All right, are we live?
We're live.
Yeah, live.
All right. Welcome, everyone, to Divine and Conquer's Critmas charity one-shot. And I am your DM. I am Shane. This is so exciting. I've been wanting to run this one-shot for a while now, and now we have a great place to do it, and we're doing it for a great cause. So, we're going to get things started with a bit of let's go with some introductions so that we can get to our players. There's to my I don't know what direction you are, Nick, but you're to my right on the screen.
Yeah.
You're to the right. Stage
Okay.
right.
Stage right.
Okay. Hi, I'm Nick. I'm going to be playing Tom Piper, a Waylakense monk and lore bard. I'm blacksmith by trade, and I make cool things.
All right.
Correct.
And to his right, we have a Vic.
Hi, it's me. Hi, I'm Vic, and I'm going to be playing Niklaus, the Paladin of Yule. And, yeah, that's what I'm doing. As seen on every other thing that's on this channel.
All right. And Tabitha?
Hello, I am Tabitha. I am going to be playing Giz, the trickery doming cleric gremlin.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is going to be exciting. And Trevor.
Hi, I'm Trevor Wilson. I'm going to be playing the half-elf drunken master monk Oberon Bordeaux, who is currently sloshed on wassail.
Perfect.
I mean, who doesn't love a good wassail?
Yeah.
And just beneath me, we have Kiri.
Hi, I'm Kiri. I'm going to be playing Mori, Circle of Dreams Druid.
All right. And last but certainly not least, we have Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, you're muted.
You're muted.
God
Muted,
damn it,
bud.
Jeremiah.
Oh.
Those gamers, I swear.
Ooh.
Oh, the cannon. Oh, the cannon.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be so much fun. I am Shane. I'm going to be the dungeon master for this amazing little one shot, and as well as a special companion to the group, because this one shot has a player companion that goes with them throughout the entire throughout this entire module. I am not only the dungeon master, but the story's narrator.
Gosh.
And what story are we playing? We are playing How the Lich Stole Christmas. It is a one-shot that you can purchase off of the Dungeon Masters Guild for about $5. It is a wonderful little one-shot made by Steve Jasper Orr and Bill Putrino. It's a lot of fun, and I'm actually going to be putting the link to buy it yourself into the chat.
Nice.
So that's
Good.
going to be fun. And before we get started, let's go with the usual announcements. So we've got so we've got the wonderful bros over at Talon and Claw who make amazing dice and dice trays and just so much stuff out of great woodwork. There,
Look at all that
there's look at all that. It's just so pretty. And Vic or anyone, what is the discount code that you can get with them? Yeah, with Divine Conquer. Yes, you can get some. Yeah, that you get a discount on that with the code, and just get someone you love, some gamer in your life, some amazing handcrafted and wooden gaming supplies for Critmas. It's just such a great store. I really need to buy some for myself.
Buy it all. Buy out everything.
I will buy everything. And speaking of things that you can buy for people that you love, Divine and Conquer also has a merch store. Links are down at the bottom, or down below. Well, you can do that. And another link that's down below is for the charity that we are doing.
Yeah.
We are doing this whole entire thing for, because Thursday is usually a dead night here.
Yep.
But we are raising money through the Extra Life Foundation to support the Texas Children's Hospital in Houston. It's a wonderful cause, and we're hoping by the end of tonight to raise a significant amount of money. I mean, I kind of set the bar a little high by saying $2,000, but if we raise a significant amount of money, I'm probably still going to do the glitter beard.
Glitter beard. Glitter beard.
And I believe we have a few more announcements. Vic, you did something today.
What did I do today? Other than exist?
Oh, you mean you didn't post a chapter of the novel that you're writing?
Yeah, I guess I did that. I guess we can talk about that. No big deal. Okay, fine. So, hi, I am Vic, and I'm working on several projects, actually, but I'll talk about the second one later. So, firstly, because we're calling attention to it, I am writing an original fantasy novel that you can find on Royal Road. I will drop the link for it in chat if you ever want to, read it, comment, follow it,
It's
what
awesome.
you will. It's my own take on a high fantasy fairy tale, so give it a look. I just updated with chapter 3 today. I update my chapters monthly to try to keep ahead of the game. And if you follow me on Instagram or on my Facebook page or Twitter, I will post chapter art along with it, so you can see all the characters and concepts and all that cool stuff. So I will drop the link to that fiction right there. You can go check it out. And the other thing that I work on, because I like to write things a lot, there's a link down below on our Twitch page for the Alistair webcomic that is live on Webtoon right now. I collaborate on this with a wonderful, amazing, talented artist named Lynn. She is amazing in everything she does, and I appreciate her very much.
We love you, Lynn.
I love Lynn very much. So, so I write it. She draws it. It's about this righteous paladin bro named Alistair, who is questing to save the world, or at least try, with his barbarian bro West. So you can check it out on Webtoon. We update every other Mondays. Right now our schedule's a little wonky because it's the holidays, and just bear with us as we try to find a point where we'll post some stuff. But afterwards we should be back to our regular schedule. And if you want, you can join our Patreon for as little as $1 a month. And joining our Patreon gets you exclusive behind the scenes stuff, such as like works in progresses. You get access to our Discord, where you can hang out with us, and that's cool. And we also have our Zesty tier, which is the art that Lynn and I not dare post on our parents' fridge. So
the zest.
If you join the Zesty tier, you will get some really spicy art from us. So yeah, Alistair, check it out.
Yeah. And finally, speaking of writing and books and things like that, we actually have a professional audiobook narrator playing with us.
That's so cool.
Trevor, is there anything that you would like to plug?
Well, considering that it is the holiday season, I figured I'd put in The Christmas Roast by David Hawke. It's a
Ooh,
fun holiday-themed horror novella that I got to do because I also do his kids' sci-fi series that he writes, and he wanted me to do this. I'm
nice.
not a fan of horror, and you can feel the dread that I feel towards reading this in every chapter I recorded. So,
It's true.
very
I've
much
listened to it.
Oh my gosh.
But it's really well written, and it makes Trevor scared.
Mhm.
All right. With all of those was underway, or all of those out of the way, I think it's time that we begin our amazing tale of how the Lich stole Christmas. Now, like any good Christmas special, we start in a drafty old house. None of the lights seem to be on, and as the camera of the special goes through the tour, you see a light in the distance that grows bigger and bigger until it enters into a study, and a figure sitting by the fire pulls out an old leather book and begins to read. Legend tells of a village on the edge of the dale, down at the end of a snow-blanketed trail. The folks' love of Christmas earned them renown, a warm winter jewel that promised wonders abound. The cozy town of Whovale, so known for its cheer, looked so frigid and grim as 6 heroes came near. Vic, would you like to describe your character?
Sweet. All right. So my character Niklaus is a human man with pale white skin, very Nordic in appearance, as he has this mane of white hair and this shaggy white beard, dressed in furs and leathers, with a basically a round shield on his back and a long sword also strapped with him for travel. As he looks every bit intimidating, cold, and very stoic with these piercing blue eyes.
All right. Then, Nick.
All right. So Tom is a medium height. He's about he's not too tall, but not exactly short either. At about 5'10". He wears a set of nicer clothes with what's it called? No armor. But he has a nice vest on with a cloak and everything. Hair slicked back. And he wears a scimitar on his hip. He has a little bit of a pep in his step. You can see that he's constantly has this big smile on his face. And he's just a happy kind of guy.
Nice. Tabitha?
So characters Giz, a very, very short little grandma with big old ears, kind of fuzzy. He has on his back a not a short bow, excuse me. Short bow, arrows, wearing a little cloak, and they're about 3 feet. No chain. 3 feet.
All right. All right. So Oh, Trevor.
Oberon is, well, just surprisingly light considering the weather, but just you're you wouldn't be too far off in mistaking him for a bard with the garish colors he's wearing and also the dulcimer on his back. But he's just ever since the town's been in sight, he's just been half drunkenly trying to get the rest of the party to join in some caroling as they approach.
All right. Next, Kiri.
Mori is very, very petite. She's about 5 feet, just under, with chin length, wavy, loose wave hair that changes colors with the seasons. Right now, it is sort of a red. She has really large violet eyes and is very excitable, kind of like a puppy.
All right. And finally, Genji, what do you look like? All right.
10 out of 10.
I'm loving all these characters. Approaching the village on a cold winter night, expecting the rapture of holiday delight, the buildings were covered by a fresh blanket of snow, but something was missing. The spirits seemed low. No children were playing, no lights had been hung, no trees decked with tinsel, no songs being sung. The silence was eerie, the mood was quite dire. The inn offered shelter, but no warmth by its fire. So, as you approach the town of Whovale, a town known far and wide for its holiday cheer, its love of all holidays, but particularly the winter holidays. Is Critmas in general is one of their biggest ones, and it seems to be Christmas Eve, but no celebration seems to be going on. The town almost seems dead. One of the only lights is coming from a large inn. What do y'all do?
Well, I don't know about you folks, but how about we go to that inn over there?
For Genji and Giz, you are just absolutely up to your tits.
As I stand there in the snow, it's like, and I'm just going to pull the cloak around me a little bit tighter, and I'm basically going to use the polymorph action on it to turn into a little bat.
Oh.
All right.
Yep.
And I'm hitching a ride on somebody else.
I am 6 feet tall.
You
And
can ride
to
with
your
me.
beard I go. Oh. Well, then I will definitely do
yeah,
that.
I also have a pet spider, Sorsha, so you can just sit with her.
Yes.
All right. So we've got Mori walking through the town with a bat and a spider on her shoulders.
Walking? No,
Jen-
no, no. Skipping, always.
Oh, yes, skipping. My mistake. Skipping through the snow. While Genji's riding a mechanical thing. And Tom walking through, and Nicholas and Oberon just kind of trudging along as well.
You know what? Since everyone else seems to be going on their own way for this, I
Mhm.
just proceed to roll there.
He's gonna roll through the snow.
Yep.
I can dig it. Man's got some intense cold tolerance, but still.
I
I'm the one with the ring of warmth.
Yeah. So
Klaus will just walk towards the inn.
I'm right
No
next
bells,
to
no
Nikos.
whistles. Walking.
So you all go to the inn as the figure by the fire turns the next page and reads. Let me scroll this down first. And everyone moves inside the inn. Inside, the feeling was in no way improved. The patrons were quiet. Barely anyone moved. The group stepped up to the bar, asked, "What's going on?" The bartender frowned. "All our joys are gone. The children have been taken away by a being most foul, who loathes Christmas Day." He looked round on the room and lowered his voice. "A lich has enslaved all our girls and our boys." Yes, as you enter into this inn. If I can. Well, as you all enter into this inn, you see there's about a dozen patrons inside, all adults, all looking incredibly sorrowful. The one who spoke to you is this dwarf here. Seems to be the patron of the inn. What would you all like to do?
Well, first of all, I am freezing from that tumble that I decided to do to go in here. So I'm gonna get myself a hot toddy.
We have plenty. Right now, we've got one hot toddy coming up. Is there any food that we can get for any of you?
I should be good. I've still got enough bar mix to last me like a month or two.
Food would
All
be
right.
lovely.
We've got this large roast boar over here that will carve you off a bit.
Fantastic. Thank you.
So, yeah. This map's a little big. But yeah.
Giz is still hitching the ride as a tiny little bat.
All right. All right. This is the bar, yeah.
Ah, cool. I should be over there too. Let me get myself over.
So, let me see. Oh, that's why I can't move things. I'm on the wrong layer.
That
Layer
does
check,
happen.
bro.
Layer check.
Layer check, bro. All right, and which dwarf was it that spoke?
That would be this old man here.
All right.
It looks
I will-
looks kind of similar to you,
Yeah.
except a bit cleaner than Niklaus and shorter.
I'll approach him, and just. You say it was a creature without joy that took your children.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
The children all went missing about 4 days ago. Well, they vanished from their beds in the middle of the night. We looked high and low for all of them, but all that we could find were some tracks. But we didn't know what the tracks were. We sent out a group of our strongest to go find them, but they never returned.
Can you tell me which direction you sent them?
They went up towards the mountain, following the tracks. They were small tracks, and as well as what looked like sleigh tracks as well.
Very well. I will take a nail, and I will take some of the boar, and then we will make sure to get your children back again.
We're much obliged if you are able to succeed, then
I will be able to.
I admire your confidence.
It is not confidence in myself, but the confidence in the Yule Father that drives me.
Well, I thank you. And if and when you do come back, there will be no charge for any of the refreshments that you have had today. We will be in your debt.
Yep. Regardless, I still give a gold for my hot toddy.
Okay, and the dwarven woman behind the bar takes it and goes, "Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And for you, you said you wanted some boar. We will definitely carve you off some of that.
Thank you.
And what can we get for you, good sir?" She walks over to Genji. Coming right up. She will take the 2 gold and just and she goes over to a pot that just has this real thick looking thing. It almost looks like mud with just how thick it is and creamy, and just ladles into a stein this steaming mug of hot chocolate, and just tops it with a big old dollop of whipped cream, and even dusts it with some cocoa powder and brings it over to you, and places a few marshmallows. And you see a small little flicker of flame from as she holds up 2 fingers and just kind of toasts the marshmallow for you.
Tom's gonna look over at it and go, "If it's not thick enough to stand a candy cane erect, it is not good enough. That looks like it is perfect."
Well, thank you. It's a family recipe.
Do I notice this going on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
I
they're
want
not.
one too.
Yeah. Then the matron will definitely pour you your own hot chocolate as well. Well, now he wanted some marshmallows in his. Is there anything we can get for you?
Do you have marshmallows and candy?
We have some candied sugar plums.
Oh my gosh, yes.
All right.
Can they go in it?
I suppose you could. As instead of like topping it with cocoa powder, she just like places these sugar plums on top of the whipped cream. So you've got chocolate, sugar plums, and cream.
While all
You know
that's
what?
going on, seeing like
You
the
know-
food and stuff like that, Giz would just fly off of Mari's shoulder and just poof back. And
Oh
also
my!
sorry.
Oh, you gave me a start there.
And Giz would get ready to and then stop. What time is it?
Oh,
Uh,
Roughly what time
It-
is it, I guess.
and it's about. She looks out inside and sees that it's already turned dark. I'd say it's about 6 o'clock, dear.
Okie dokie. I'll take one too.
All right. That's
Yeah.
1 hot toddy and 3 hot chocolates.
You know what? If everyone else is doing that as well, throw in a hot chocolate for me as well.
Uh, as she just looks over your half-finished hot toddy and goes, "All right, I'll throw in a shot of bourbon for you too."
Excellent. It means I don't have to add my own.
When she gives me my hot chocolate, I'm going to reach into one of my pouches to pay her.
Okay. And what do you pay her with, Maury?
I rolled an 8, so she gets a very nice river rock.
He goes, "Oh, well, I have not seen one of these since before I moved here. Thank you. Reminds me of home."
Oh, I am beaming.
Right. Nikolaus, as you have finished your conversation with the inn
Yes.
owner, are you going to? What are you going to do?
I guess I will join my party at the bar.
Okay.
Kinda sit with Genji and Tom,
All right.
and I will inform them the information I was told.
All right. So, Nikolaus informs you all that the children of the town were stolen in the middle of the night about 4 days ago. The only evidence they had were small tracks and what looked like the tracks of a sleigh. Uh, and that a group of villagers had gone off to find the children but have yet to return. Yes.
I feel like as soon as we finish our meals and drinks,
All right.
Tom just starts scarfing his boar.
Yeah, if I hear that we're leaving to go save these kids as soon as we're done, I will just down my food and drink.
Okay.
I've already finished.
Well, as you are all gearing up and finishing your meals, the reader of the book turns the next page and reads. The door flew wide open. In blew the cold. A young girl stepped in, confident and bold. I escaped from the bad things. I know where they are. Inside of the mountain. It isn't too far. Her parents embraced her. She was hugged and was kissed, but the rest of the children were still being missed. Hello, strangers, the girl said. You look quite brave. Would you please help me rescue my friends held in the cave?
Indeed.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I sort of figured that was going to be a thing that was going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, as she's just surrounded by her mother and father and grandfather, and just they seem just so elated to see their child again. You actually see, everyone in the tavern's eyes, just you see the spark of hope reignite, and the mood actually seems to brighten a bit. And now that not only has one of the children returned, but you have promised that you will go and find these children.
Can Tom just go up to the family or little girl, whatever, and be like, "Tell me, little one, how is it that you managed to escape when none other have?"
Well, this little girl, her hair and clothes covered in snow, her cheeks are bright red from the cold, and her nose is it looks like it's about to fall off from sniffles and redness. It's practically glowing. She looks over at you and says, well, I was woken up and these small scaly things, they gagged me and they tied up my hands and feet and they took me away, put me in the back of a sleigh with a bunch of other kids, and they took me up the mountain, and we were taken up to the top of the mountain, and there's this cave. Inside we were chained up to tables, and we were forced to work. I don't know what we were making, but we were making things, and so I think my shackle was a little too big, so I was able to slip out, while the scaly things were sleeping. I was able to get away.
Oh, it sounds like a most dreadful place. I'm glad you were able to escape. So, which direction did they go? Were you taken up the mountain? Yes, to a cave, but which direction?
North, I think. Right, Daddy. That's north, right? Yes, the mountain is to the north, the northwest to be specific. Like there's a road up to the mountain, but none of us go for an old superstition we thought was just that, a myth. But the woods seemed haunted, and there was long tales that a lich lived at the top of the mountain. I don't know what took our children, but it seems that some evil does indeed live there.
Hmm.
Right. So she her eyes are just lit up like a freaking Christmas tree. Yeah, as you show her this toy and give it to her, and she she just points out towards the back of the inn, and you see through the window, you see the mountain in the distance, and it doesn't look too far until the start of the mountain pass.
So it would seem,
Mhm.
my friend. Hmm.
It is nighttime.
It is still dark outside, my friend. But if we bring torches, we should be able to make our way. Torches, not explosions. Not yet, at least.
All right. There is not a door to the back, I think, that you can see, but it's easy enough to like walk out the front door and walk out back. And
Tom's just gonna call to the rest of the party, saying, "To the mountain! Shall we be going?"
Let us go.
I need to handle one quick thing before I go, and then all right. I hand the woman at the bar a platinum piece and say, "This will cover all the drinks when we get back." And then I'm good to go.
okay. So, as you all, well, the parents and grandfather of this child whisk her way back home, and you're all wished good luck on your journeys. Yeah. You make your way out into the snow towards the mountain trail as the narrator flips the next page of his storybook. And says, "The trail up the mountain was cold, hard, and steep. The snow from the storm was nearly knee-deep. A sharp wind blew fiercely as the group trudged along. It seemed in the distance they could hear a song, something of snowmen and wanting to build them. But the ones that appeared were trying to kill them. These snowmen were not jolly, but appeared to be bad. The look in their eyes showed they were indeed mad. As you're walking through the snow to this on the high up mountain trail, you see 4 snowmen and blocking the road. And as you approach, their heads turn towards you, their eyes glowing like hot, fiery coals. Everyone, I would like for you to roll initiative.
All right.
Oh no.
Tom got a 24.
Oh my god. Why? Stop it. Stop
I
it.
rolled a nat 20, so 25.
Jesus.
Damn, Giz.
Good god. Them
Eight.
gremlins, though.
I'm kind of happy I'm going first because of an idea that I have. I got an idea and it's a stupid one.
Oh, I'm so ready for this.
Do it.
Oh, I am so ready for this. All right. And initiative of what is that initiative? All right. So I'm going to go in order of everyone. Nick, what is your initiative?
24.
All right. Adding an initiative tracker. Let's go. Tom. Tom's got a 24. Vic.
7.
Oh, no.
Buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas has a 7. Tabitha.
25.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Jeremiah, we can't keep meeting like this.
Trevor.
Perfect.
19.
All right. Kiri.
8.
8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jeremiah, I want you to know I have a 17 in dexterity, but I have a +6 initiative.
Jeremiah. Okay.
Jeremiah!
Oh my god.
We're doing great. We're doing great. Doing amazing.
All right.
I need a fucking dice tray.
All right. So, top of the initiative is going to be Giz. What y'all gonna do?
How big are these snowmen first and foremost?
They look to be medium sized. They're the size of about regular snowmen.
Okay, now sorry.
Okay, it's still bigger
now I
than
can be
me.
heard.
They still mean. So
Okay,
Giz
you
is
be
like,
heard now?
"Nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope, 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 nope,
I
nope."
forgot to
He
add
just
my
grabs,
microphone on the Oh yes.
Oh,
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Oh, buddy.
So I've been,
You've
I've been talking the whole
been
time.
muted this whole time?
Yeah, I've been muted the whole time.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm a professional streamer.
I hold this
Just
to
so
chat
you know.
because they could have said something.
I mean, I've been getting messages on Discord from a friend and in the audience, but I've been focusing on this.
No, that's valid. That's valid, dude. Okay, we just got confirmation.
Yeah, I can hear him now.
Jesus, you were there the whole time.
Anyway,
You weren't paying attention to your wife. Y'all need to talk.
Yeah.
No,
I thought Jesus saves the stream. But apparently,
He still takes half damage.
yeah, he still takes half damage.
again, these things are bigger than Giz, and it's just like, nope. It just reaches from around neck, pulls out a necklace that has a bunch of little beads on it, grabs one, chucks it, here.
Oh,
Oh.
no. Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a necklace of fireballs.
Of course.
And I'm
Of course it is.
Of course.
We're
it-
Okay.
starting off strong.
Dex
Okay.
save.
They have to make deck saves.
Yes.
Okay.
Just
So,
with that big brain though.
all right.
They have to beat a DC of 15 or take half damage.
Okay. So, yeah, no, they don't save. I rolled a 2 and a 1. And so these two do not make it. Or does
It's a 20-foot radius,
okay? So you
to get all of them.
okay? So 2 of them don't save. A third one does save, and a fourth one does not save.
Okay, let me calculate that.
As I will probably, I'm gonna put on some music because this is a fight. Fight should have music.
That's 37 points of fire damage, and the half will be
Mm-hmm.
do you round up or down for the half damage?
Round up.
So 19 for half,
Okay.
37 for full.
Right. 37 for full. Do.
Giz woke up this morning and shows violence.
Yes, I chose violent.
All right. Let's.
And other than that, I'm just going to cast Shield of Faith on myself for a bonus action, and that's all I can do.
All right. So we have these creatures. You said how much for full damage?
37.
All right. So, as Giz just throws this little bead from their necklace, it just explodes into this massive ball of fire, melting a bunch of the snow around, and even the snowmen start to melt a bit. And as as they actually take double damage and from this fireball.
Ooh.
And you start to see that under some of the snow, this appears to be like bits of armor and some flesh. And this is playing a little loud. Let's lower it to about there. So, next up is Tom.
Fantastic. Tom is going to run over to this one. And he's going to run up, punch the snowman in the head, and then follow up with a slice from his scimitar.
All right. So roll.
Okay, so that would be a 14 for the first hit.
That is unfortunately not a hit.
Awesome. And a 21 for the second hit.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Cool. So that would be 11 damage.
All right.
And then he's going to flurry of blows. 2 more attacks. Which is a 15.
Okay, 15 hits.
Cool. And then, yeah, that one hits. That's a 30.
30 hits. Yeah.
So
yeah.
that's
I'll be scared if he says miss.
right. 6 damage for the first one, and 13 for the third hit, and then yeah, it's good.
All right. As you slash and slash with your scimitar, Tom, you knock off pieces of snow and slash into this thing and you start feeling resistance, not like you're slashing through sentient snow, like you're actually hitting something underneath and striking. I occasionally like pull back and some splatters of red hit the nearby tree.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah. Next, Oberon.
All right. I'm going to go to one of the snowmen and just start punching.
Alrighty.
Let me roll to hit. Alright, so that should not have gone like that. What is going on here?
Alright. So, 17 hits.
Alright, good.
So it's 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright. Anything else you would like to do?
You know what?
And which one are you attacking? I don't see your marker.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't see where I am either. So, I don't know.
Let's
Oh,
see.
okay, that's
Yeah.
weird. I can
Yeah.
see me when it's beneath the pictures of everyone's cameras, but when I switch it over so that way the map is above it, I'm gone, and so is everyone else. Over in
Well,
that
let me
corner.
move you over there.
Okay, cool. Now I can see me.
There you go.
I noticed it's like
So
when
yeah.
you're zoomed in, you can't.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Huh.
that's a little odd. Roll 20,
Alright.
fix that.
So I'm
Like
going
they're
to also
watching.
then proceed to punch some more because
Cool.
I'm a monk. What am I supposed to do? Not punch?
I mean, yeah, no.
Evidently not punch with a 14.
I mean, you go and you punch at this thing, and you just hit a solid block of ice, and it really stings. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nah, I'm gonna save my key points for later.
Alrighty. Next, we're gonna go to the snowmen. As one of them is going to attack you, Tom.
Fantastic.
And it's gonna claw at you, and that's not going to hit. The second attack is going to crit,
Oh, lovely.
and so let's see. So that's going to be 27 slashing damage. Oh wait, no, that's it's a crit, so it's double that. That's going to be 54 slashing damage.
Oh my God.
Holy
Ripperoni!
Holy crap. Holy Critmas.
Don't worry, I'm a healer.
Well-
Don't worry.
He's Tom is very bloody.
Right. As this one is going to throw a snowball at you. It's going to like reach into its body, pull out a chunk of snow, and throw it as hard as it can at you. And it's going to fly wild and hit the tree as it does it with the other hand. And that's going to be 20 to hit.
It just hits, but I'm going to deflect missiles.
All right.
Jeez. Okay.
Catch the snowball.
So,
Throw it back. Oh.
Yeah. So what is the damage?
the damage, I will roll now. $26 bludgeoning.
Okay, so I reduced that by 20. I reduced that by 21, so that's 5 damage.
All right. As you go and block like the snowball, you see like a shard of ice that's inside of it just hit you in the chest. And ow, that really smarts.
These guys are playing dirty.
As the one in front of Oberon is going to slash at him. And that's going to be a... that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And a 24 to hit, or 22 to hit. So,
And that also hits, yeah.
so the first one's going to be 15 slashing damage. And the
Alright.
second one is going to be... 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
Next, the one over here is going to actually throw a snowball at... is going to throw snowballs at Nicholas.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
I got my shield.
And it's going to throw another one. And that one's going to be over 20.
Okay.
And that one's going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. So all of them are done. Then, or actually, these two are actually going to start moving closer. Here we go. Maury, it is your turn.
All right. Well, who got hit harder? I think it was Tom.
Tom got
Yeah.
hit really hard.
Okay.
Ow.
And about how far away is he from me?
55 feet, roughly.
Yeah, roughly about 50,
Okay, great.
55 feet.
I'm going to cast Healing Spirit. That's a bonus action.
Okay.
Right where he is at 5th level.
Okay.
Yay.
And I
Must
will
be
get
that
a
fifth
representation
level
of
already.
Healing Spirit. Let's see. What can I use to represent Healing Spirit? You know what? I will definitely bring you in as a representation of the Healing Spirit. Where is he? I have you here. Scroll down through all of the images. Here we go. There we go. There we go. We got Addie as your healing spirit.
That works.
Aw. It's an Addy.
How much do I heal?
That's going to be 4d6.
Do you roll? Am I rolling?
I can roll it.
Cool.
All right.
17.
Yay.
17. Nice.
Whew.
Yeah, it's not nothing.
No, it's much better than nothing.
Better than
Yeah.
none.
Whew.
Anything else you'd like to do, Maury?
Yeah, who else got hit?
Oberon.
Oh, okay. Is he within range of me? Can I get there?
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay, I'd like to move up to where he is.
Okay.
And I'd like to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
At, let's say, level 3.
Okay.
Heal for 12.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. So, Maury's turn is ended, unless you'd like to move as well.
Can I step away without having to disengage because I used my action?
No, there's no enemy, so you don't have to.
No.
Okay, great.
you're-
Then I'd like to move as far away as I can with the rest of my movement.
Okay. So, let me see if you can move. So Maury's got a movement speed of like what, 30?
Yeah, 30.
40?
Nope, 30. 30.
So there you go. Out of the way. Niklaus,
Niklaus, it's my turn. Okay.
it is your turn.
I'm running in to attack the one over here, which gets me next to Oberon, which you are now in my auras of everything.
Yeah.
So, just to run off the list real quick, any friendly that's within 10 feet of me, you get, you are granted a +2 bonus to saving throws. You get resistance to damage from spells. You can't be frightened, and I think that's it.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead with my bonus action. I am going to activate my divine, not my divine, my thunderous smite. That's what I'm going to do.
Nice.
And then I'm going to make my 2 attack.
Thunderous Smite. The
Good old
grossest.
Thunderous Smite. So I have I have a non-natural 20 to hit for the
All
first
right.
attack. Second one is an 18.
Both hit.
Sweet. So I will roll the bludgeoning damage first, and I believe a thing happens.
Okay. What thing hit?
right.
Thunderous Smite, I believe there is a thunderclap loud enough to be heard 300 feet away.
Yeah, with 300 feet, and the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away, or knocked prone.
Okay.
And knocked prone, excuse me.
Okay. So I will
D8s.
roll that strength saving throw.
Okey-doke.
And what is your DC?
My DC is going to be 16.
Okay, it just fails.
Nice.
So roll the damage.
So it has 13 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of thunder damage.
All right.
Oh, excuse me. I have to roll twice because I did 2 attacks.
Yep.
So 9 total for thunder damage altogether.
9.
Yes.
9 more thunder damage.
No, 6 more thunder damage.
Ah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, as you, what is your weapon?
My weapon is a longsword.
Okay, so as you just like bring this long sword and just kind of run up and, while not truly a tactical swing, you're just kind of mad at this thing. You do a full-on like baseball swing at this creature, and you knock it back 10 feet, and it's lying prone on the edge of a cliff. And a lot of the snow has come off, and you start to see like bits of limb and flesh and armor and things underneath, and it's looking pretty. This snow is looking like it's mostly pink now.
Oh.
Stained a bit red. So next we have Genji.
It's finally me.
Now you all get to hear what Genji sounds
Now
like.
you get to hear my voice. Finally.
Well,
I was
cracking of an
not
elf.
muted the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets me right here. That's all.
It was a
That's my
blessing.
movement is 25 feet. Using my action to drop my thing that's on my back.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it right here. It's gonna be some fire. And dropping flamethrower. My flamethrower from my Eldritch cannon.
Holy shit.
All right.
Right here, right in front of me.
Okay.
And as I drop that, yeah, I have things that I drop. So sorry, you're not ready for all the minis.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
I
my
will
God.
be
Every time.
I will be bonus actioning from here. I'm gonna bonus action 15 feet cone. So I'm gonna make it sure that only this guy hits, not this way, but this way.
All right.
So
So
that my
where's your flamethrower?
right here.
Okay. Since you've got an instrument of death,
Yes.
I'm gonna put in an instrument of death.
Excited.
Oh, what is this?
Oh.
Yes! The best instrument
Oh,
of
right here,
death.
because yeah, there you go. And then
I love it.
will cast my flamethrower this way, and then 15-foot cone, so nobody really gets hit, but this snowman.
But this snowman.
Yeah,
I
but this
imagine he's
snowman.
like starting it up and it makes like a Rancor
And
cackle.
that is actually a dex save.
Dex save. Okay. I don't know if these things are good at that.
DC.
They are not.
19.
Oh God.
So a 10 does not make it.
You melt, you fools. Melt, you fools.
Humany.
This is like the first time we casted Conjure Barrage. And we're like, oh.
15 total damage.
All right. All right. So 15 total damage.
Yes.
That's going to be 30 because it's fire. And these things are made of snow. And yeah, it's not looking good. You see the snow melt, and you start to see like there seems to be some thing or someone underneath all this snow.
Ugh.
All right.
Will end
Next.
turn.
All right. Next is going to be Giz.
Okay, everybody's all in the mix of that. Can't use another bead. I
mean,
will
you
focus
can.
on this one right here that
I mean,
Nikolaus
you can.
smacked into the.
Okay. Yeah, it is prone.
Yeah. Flame strike.
Okay.
It needs to make a dex save.
Okay. And what's your DC?
18.
Okay, it fails.
So it's gonna take 46 fire damage and 46 radiant damage.
Okay.
For the fire, 16 for the fire.
Okay. 16 for the fire.
13 for the radiant.
Okay. So, as Giz just like throws out this weird like swirling mixture of red fire and radiant energy. It kind of has the like, if anybody knows what Kirby Crackle is, as it just flies out and hits this prone snowman, and all of the snow around it, of this snowman just kind of melts away. And when the light of the flame dies down, let's see. You see an unconscious dwarven man.
Oh.
And lying on the ground
Oh.
in a daze.
Melt the snow!
All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's all I have. Oh, 10, 15, 20 gets me here. I'm just gonna move up.
Mm-hmm.
Come at me, bitches!
All right. Tom,
Mm.
it's your turn.
Yes, it is. He's not happy
Okay.
with the current predicament. He's going
Yes.
to.
Is he?
Look-
Sorry, real quick. Are you still where Healing Spirit is?
Yes, I am. Yes,
Yes.
I
He's
Okay,
still
so
right
this
next
is-
to you.
This is a new round, so you're gonna heal again.
am. How much?
What was it? 46.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I got 2 6s.
One more, Daddy gets out.
17.
Yay!
17.
I
That's
am
good.
not bloody.
That's good healing.
Yay.
Mori is a good healer.
Yay!
He's gonna look at the one in front of him, and he's
Mhm.
going to just smile and go, "Oh my! I guess this is where you part." And he's gonna take out a chip.
Jeremiah,
That wasn't me.
your screen changed.
My screen did.
Yeah, we
change.
noticed.
That wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Just looking at a spell
Yeah.
I went to the wrong window.
Your OBS.
Whoops.
Nice.
It was an educational moment for everyone.
It was.
Yes, everyone got to see what the healing spirit was. So
Yes.
it was all planned.
Fantastic. So Tom is going to take out a piece of a chip of mica, and he's going to look at the snowman and go, "It's time for you to shatter." And he's going to cast shatter on it.
Okay. What does it have to roll? That's a saving throw, right?
Wisdom save or a Constitution save of 18.
Con save. And no, that's not going to make it.
Fantastic.
It's snow.
So he takes 3d8 damage.
Okay.
And that would be 15 damage to it.
Okay.
And then Tom is going to look at it and fucking bonus action. He's going to do Step of the Wind and move over here.
Understandable.
Okay. All right. Then, if that's the end of your turn,
That is indeed.
all right, it is Oberon's turn. What you gonna do?
I am going to do what I've been trying to do and keep on punching.
Okay.
'Cause
Punch that snowman.
The snowman's still standing, so clearly I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, that's gonna hit.
Excellent.
All right.
And here's attack number 2.
All right. 19 hits.
And you know, since last time it seems like my choice to not spend a key point resulted in me getting punched by a snowman, I'm going to go and spend a key point and do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2 more unarmed strikes.
Okay. Going to hit with a 29.
And finally, a 21.
21 hits. And give me 11. Right. So yeah, you just throw out a bunch of punches in quick succession, knocking a bunch of the snow off of this thing, and yeah, you start revealing more and more of a person underneath. It is not looking good. And it is also looking mad. So it is now their turn, the snowmen.
Uh-oh.
And this one's gonna walk over here. Wait, I'm on the GM later.
Later,
Moving
Jack,
the token away.
bro.
Jack, bro.
Fight me.
And one is gonna attack Giz, or one. It's gonna attack Giz with one of its claws, And that's going to be 17 plus numbers.
That probably hits.
Yeah, it's going to be 25 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. So that's going to be 18 slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
While with its other claw, it's going to attack Genji. And that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh, also, hold on. What does half cover?
Yes.
Half cover gives me what? +2?
I forget.
Because if I'm within 10 feet of my cannon, it gives me half cover. So yes, it is +2. I'm kind of reading over here. +2 to AC.
Okay.
So nope, that misses.
That 21 misses?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Damn, dude.
Damn, Jeremiah.
I'm this little gnome. You can't hit me.
All right, man.
Good
That's awesome.
God.
Who am I kidding? I know how you play Ragnar. I should have known.
Yeah. We should have known. You play Ragnar.
Yeah. But it also because of the cannon, it gives me cover because of where I am.
Yeah, because of the Rancor.
Yeah, because of the
Rancor
also,
protects.
it gives creatures, so you get the half cover as well. Whoever is within 10 feet of the cannon gets half cover.
I will keep that
Nice.
in mind for if I get punched by a snowman again.
Yes.
Speaking of which, you're going to get punched by a snowman again.
Neat.
As it's gonna move here, and it's gonna swing at you for a dirty 20. Or wait, no, that's 18.
Well,
Not 20. 18.
well, with that extra, it doesn't even match, and that no longer hits.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And it's gonna swing again at Genji. And it's absolutely going to miss because you're so short. But this one is gonna move over here. And it's gonna swing at Oberon and Tom.
That guy is after you, man.
Apparently so.
Oberon, that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And Tom, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna roll the damage like this. So I don't have to keep rolling and making you anticipate.
Rolling.
Okay, so that's gonna be 26 slashing for Oberon.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Goodness.
And for Tom, it's going to be 30.
Ow!
These snowmen hit hard.
Yeah.
So much for the HP that you just healed.
Yeah, no shit. I'm back to bloody.
God.
Okay.
Very bloody. Ow!
Yikes.
Well, hopefully y'all got healing potions and stuff.
Yeah?
What's that?
Oh my god.
Wait, that's what we were supposed to spend our money on? I just bought a ration. I have so much bar mix, you don't even know.
You spent 20,000 gold on alcohol.
Fuck yes.
No, No,
I mean,
I spent
I'm in it for.
I spent it on alcohol supplements. I can make alcohol. I've got brewer's supplies.
He spent
I'm in it for a fun time, not a long time.
He spent 2,000 gold on mixers.
Yep. Hey, why does
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
do you guys
All
not
right.
know what farming is?
Yeah.
Like the
Yeah.
it's like Chex Mix, but saltier.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Maury.
Okay, well, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Tom because I can get close enough to touch him very easily.
Thank you, dear.
Oh man.
Sure thing, and let's cast that at level 4.
Damn. That feels special.
All right. Oof.
You heal for 22.
Yay!
Negated most of that damage.
Yay! I'm still
And
bloodied.
let's, and I'm going to spend 5 points of Balm of the Summer's Court to heal Oberon.
Okay.
no one's dying today.
So Oberon recovers 5 points.
At least not the snowman.
Oh no, not 5 points. But I mean, I'm spending 5 points of Balm of the Summer's Court. You get, you can do up to half your level.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay, I'll go with 8.
And you heal for 18.
Very nice.
All the healing.
All the healing.
All of the healing.
Yeah, you guys need to stop getting hurt so bad. I can't do anything else.
I'm trying. I moved away.
I'm not even hurt that bad. I have not left the triple digits.
Fuck you.
Yeah, but you got hit hard this round, though.
Oh.
I guess I could have thrown them both at Tom. Sorry, Tom.
Eh,
God.
it is what it is.
That's okay. If somebody drops, I can revive them.
Yeah, same. And also, if anybody needs healing, Healing Spirit is available. You just have to go there.
Yeah.
There's a save.
You can move it as a bonus action, though.
Bonus
Yeah,
actions
but-
to heal people.
Yeah. All right. So, moving on to Niklaus. The snowman that you just smited is just blasted with holy fire, and you find a man now unconscious, or a dwarven man unconscious on the edge of this cliff. And yeah, and you see like bits of armor and like it looks like these snowmen have people inside them.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's interesting.
That is interesting. That's a good
Concern.
thing to know. All
Can I
right.
roll something like insight to see if I can figure out if there's anything else we can do besides knocking them unconscious?
Sure.
Is insight okay?
Yeah, roll insight.
$21.
All right, with 21 on the insight, you notice that that while hitting them did seem to hurt them. Using fire melted the ice. Also, you remember when you were back at the village, there was a party of 4 that went out to look for the children and never came back.
Hey everyone, remember when they said there was a party of 4 that went out and never came back? Free action.
Yeah, and all of you can see that the unconscious dwarf is actually breathing. They are just knocked out.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So yeah, now it is Niklaus's turn.
Okay. Then I am going to change up my tactics a bit. So I'm going to end my Thunderous Smite, and instead, with the bonus action, I'm going to use Ensnaring Strike.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, Writhing Mass of Thorny Vines at point of impact, and target must succeed on a Strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay.
So
Do it, Niklaus. Do it.
Yeah.
doing
Do
it.
it.
I'm doing it.
Do it.
Do it.
No. All right. I got a non-nat 20 for my first
Okay.
attack, and then I got a way higher number for my second attack. I can't math. 18 plus 9. Do that.
Well, those both hit. And
27.
what
Okay.
saving throw does they have to make?
They gotta make a strength save and throw. So I'm gonna
Okay.
do my. I'm gonna roll my
And-
damage, guys.
And what's the DC?
The DC 16.
Okay, so a 19 totally makes it.
Yeah, 19 totally makes it. So yeah. So they are not restrained.
So they, as the vines wrap around, they just start to freeze until they turn to ice, and then boom, the snowman just shatters the thorny vines.
Okay, they still take damage from my sword though.
Yes, they do.
That is 18 total.
18 total?
Yeah, for bludgeoning.
Okay, so as you go and smash, and the vines break, but so does the snow. Oh, great.
Yeah, I'll just yell out, "We need to free them from the snow!"
And we where are they? As before you seems to be a young woman, wearing an eye patch and wearing vestments of the Yule Father.
Oh shit!
They seem in a daze as they fall to their knees into the snow. Oh. And they're semi-conscious at the moment. And, is there anything else you would like to do, Niklaus?
I believe that's it.
Okay.
For now.
Genji!
Genji, I'm a little bit surrounded here. Move over here. I will take the up.
All right, you're taking 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yes. DC AC 23.
Okay. First attack of opportunity is not going to hit, and neither is the second one.
Okay. And I don't have control of the rancor turret.
Okay, where would you like?
But right here, right just down here. Or no, right
Okay.
here. So
Okay.
the turret will get a up from this guy. And
Okay.
The AC
So-
AC is 18 on this guy.
Okay. So you're going to try and attack this one?
No. You're gonna get an A up from, or this guy will get an A up from
Oh,
the
yeah.
turret, so he can attack the turret.
It
no,
already
you
used its
your
reaction to
Okay,
attack.
hey, good job. That was totally planned. And I bonus action. I'm activating my flamethrower again. which will
Mhm.
be 15-foot cone. So 15 foot right here.
Okay.
Wait, is
So
that 15
it's
foot? So yeah, it's gonna be like this. So it
okay.
hits.
So this one is unfortunately not going to get hit, and yeah, this one right here is not going to get hit, but this one is definitely going to get hit.
Okay.
Just because of the way the cone works.
Okay. That's fine.
So
fine. But,
that's gonna. So
yeah,
it's a dex save.
Dex save. 19.
Nope, that's not gonna make it. So roll damage.
That is 6. Wait, yeah, 16 total damage of fire damage.
Okay.
Burn, you fools, burn! And I
So
will
that's gonna be 32.
Yeah,
Hmm.
if it's double, yeah.
Uh,
And I'll use my action to use my crossbow on this guy.
Okay, so 1 second. Let me just recalculate the damage, and so you're using crossbow on this guy.
Mhm.
Cool. Roll.
That is to hit 13 plus 12, so 25. Wait, yeah.
25 hits.
D6. Wow, I rolled a 1, so 6. Wait, 7. 7 total. Just piercing.
7 total.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It's better than nothing.
Oh, and
it is definitely better than nothing, but it looks pretty it looks pretty bad, and as you just shoot a crossbow bolt into like one of its legs, and like a bunch of the snow falls out, and you see a figure kind of bleeding out into the snow.
Oh, well, I shouldn't do that next time. Also, my crossbow is infused with a repeating shot, so the bolt actually disappears from the foot and goes back to my crossbow. But it's still bleeding.
Fun.
It's still bleeding.
Yeah, no, now it's bleeding from an open wound.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Whoops.
Jeremiah, what the fuck?
Whoops. It's fine. It's
Jeremiah,
cold.
can I just ask what the fuck?
It's fine. It's cold. It's gonna get iced over. You know.
Yeah, he's gonna get frostbite.
opposite
He
of
won't
the
have
car.
We're preserving it. It's
You
fine.
know, just lose that foot. That's all.
Yeah. Just gonna lose that leg.
Just out of curiosity, what list are you on?
It wasn't a maybe.
He's on the maybe list.
That's the I'll check back on that one list.
Yeah, he's on the check it twice list.
Oh.
Oh.
Right. On to Giz.
Seeing how bad Tom looks,
Oh, Tom.
Oh, Tom. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom.
I have been the damage sponge.
heal. You gain
I've been there
70 hit
before.
points back.
How much?
Add
70.
70.
Yeah, 7-0
7-0.
for heal.
Fuck. Well,
And that's at the
Nice.
lowest level. You can
I'm
use the higher
full.
level spell slot.
Wow.
Damn, 70.
70 points of healing.
good gods. All right. Thank you.
You,
Yeah, but
I swear, you're like best cleric every time you're playing cleric.
I gotta make sure
Team
my
mom,
friends
team
are
mom.
okay. I am. Damn it, I'm always team mom. It never fails.
I know.
Okay.
Hey, it's okay. You are Mogwai. You are good.
I am Mogwai. Yes. God, what can I do? Can't. Looks back at the one in front of me. Hi.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
about it. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, what you can do is good. Oh. So now Healy boy, Tom, what is your next course of action?
He's gonna run over here.
Okay.
He's gonna punch that guy.
Okay, punch it.
Yeah. That would be a 18 plus 9, so 27.
All right.
And slice at it. That would be a 19 for the second hit.
Okay. Well, roll damage for the first hit.
Okie dokie. That's a D8, okay. That would be 11 damage for the first hit.
Okay, so as you slice at this person with
Punch.
punch, you said you were punching.
Punching
I
first.
thought you said scimitar.
Yeah, punching first, scimitar next.
As you go and like just spin around and uppercut this snowman, and it just lifts actually up like 6 inches off the ground, and all of the snow from it it flies off, and lying down on the ground in a daze is just this dude in armor.
Whoops.
That's one more down. And he's gonna turn around and just slice at the one behind,
Okay.
which was 13 damage to this one.
Okay. 13 damage.
Yep. And since I did a unarmed strike as well as holding a Kensei weapon, I have a +2 to AC, so my AC is now 20 till my next round.
Cool. Awesome.
You're not gonna hit me this time.
Yeah, hopefully.
Next is Oberon.
All right, so I had to briefly duck out for a split second. Did anything happen to the now not snowman who had a crossbow bolt disappear out of him?
He got uppercut by Tom and is now a dude in armor or lying on the snowy ground.
All right, still with the open wound?
Yeah, he still has an open wound and
Whoops.
a cracked jaw.
You know what? I'm going to just... Is it possible for me to use my turn to just move that guy over towards the Spirit of Healing?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
You can drag him over. Roll athletics.
Oh gosh, my worst stat, strength.
You are dragging something heavy.
That is completely fair, and I'm very glad I'm proficient in it.
All right. So 24. Yeah, you just easily drag him over or towards the healing spirit, and you both are in its aura, so you both get to heal.
Oh, cool.
All right, I'm going to do the dwarf first.
This is not a dwarf. This is a human.
Oh, sorry, human first then. That's 15.
Yeah, that's a human. That's a dwarf. That seems to be a half elf.
And then 18 for our party member.
All right.
Nice. And did that count as my action, right?
That did count as your action. Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go back over to over here towards the snowman and use a flurry of blows.
Okay. All right,
And
21 hits.
rolling for that then. And
All right.
12 points.
So as you go up to like,
It is 2 attacks for this.
it
Let's
is.
at least try.
All right.
Oh wait, no. I now understand what you were going with this, and my apologies. I would like to potentially not do that. I'd rather not punch a person who is not a snowman anymore.
Yes. So as you also go and just run up and shoryuken this person, and this snow person, and the snow around shatters, and now lying in a daze is a man and with a large leather book strapped to his hip, as well as a little holster for what looks to be a wand, and and and, and as all of them start to come to, combat is over, and these snowmen now just appear to be villagers who are looking very confused and are very sore.
Yeah, when that happens,
I think
Genji
we're
is
getting both.
immediately putting the crossbow on his bag, or like, nothing happened.
As
Healing Spirit has 7 more rounds. I'd
Okay.
like to use it up as well as I can.
okay, so are you gonna direct the villagers over to the healing spirit?
Oh no, I can move it to them. We're not in combat
Okay.
anymore. I don't need my bonus actions for other things.
Fair enough.
Niklas is gonna look right at Genji and just be like, "I saw that. You're going on the list."
No,
Okay.
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. That cannon was. I was hiding behind the cannon. You don't know. You don't have
So-
proof.
All of these people are gonna go over here at your behest.
I got a 17 for one round and 16 for
That's-
another.
Yeah, and that's more than enough to heal them. They're all at. They all seem to be looking each other, and the one in armor just goes, well, I don't quite know what happened, but thank you.
Like, I am
Well-
going to that armored dude, and
Hi.
grabbing some bandages and wrapping his foot.
Yes, the wizard just looks over and goes, yes, gratitude, of course.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Rowan.
Sorry, can you spell that?
Rowan, like Mr. Bean.
Got it, thanks.
And the fighter man just says, I am Sven.
Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo!
It's not summer.
Oh.
That's why it's big summer blowout.
This as he motions his hand over to the one in the investments is she's my wife. Her name is Frey, and the dwarf just goes, name's Varric.
Well,
Well, it's wonderful to meet you all.
what happened here?
I'm Maury, by the way.
Pleasure to meet you. Yes, it's nice to meet all of you. We followed the tracks that the captors of our children went to up through the mountains, and we were ambushed by the small, scaly, lizard-like creatures. They were accompanied by a hooded figure who just attacked us, and the next thing we knew, we saw you. I do not know how long it has been.
Couple of days.
And
So you
what's news of the children?
One came back.
They've been enslaved in the cave up north to the northwest. We're gonna go try to get them. Also, out of game, do I know what a kobold is?
Roll nature.
Should we all roll nature to see if we know what
Yes.
a kobold is?
Yes, roll nature, or if you can put the pieces together.
18 for Tom.
Yeah, there's a pretty solid chance that I know what a kobold is.
Okay.
Cool. Also 18.
Okay.
I rolled the 11.
25.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Vic? Oh, Vic is
Vic
gone.
is having to take out the boy.
Oh, champ. The boy.
As the boy has gone.
Yeah, he got stomach problems. Well, everyone who rolled above a 12, you're finally putting the pieces together. Or a bunch of lizardy looking things, small. They made small tracks, kidnapped the children, and the kidnapping children thing is a bit weird. But from all the pieces that you've been putting together, the kids have been kidnapped by kobolds.
Bunch of rancors.
Yeah.
Oh,
And a
no.
guy in a hood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you see any details about this guy in a hood?
No. There was a bright light coming from the hood. It was blinding, but it reached out its hand. The wizard just speaks up and goes, the legend tells that there's a lich that lives up in the mountains, but I didn't think it was real.
And
I
now-
suppose it truly was. A lich has stolen our children, and I'm just a simple hedge wizard.
Well,
I don't know we may not be strong enough to save our children.
well, it's a good thing that we're here. We're going to get your children back.
He nods and goes, "Thank you. I don't think I could live if I knew that my child was." And the dwarf just grabs his hand and goes, "It's all right, dear. We're good. These people will save our children." And
Speaking of, we should probably be getting going. You lot need to go back to the village. But we need to keep going in order for us to save your children.
The longer we stay
Yeah.
here, the harder it might be to save the children.
you're right. And we'll go back. We'll go back to Whovale. We'll let everyone know of your progress, that you've made it farther than we have. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Also, I will give each of them a ration. Well, it's been a few
Okay.
days, so maybe you're maybe hungry. Here you go. Eat and
Okay.
move on to the town. We got this.
They all nod, and the cleric pats your shoulder, or pats Nicholas's shoulder and goes, "May the Old Father be with you, oh, and may he guide your sword, and find its mark as true as Gungnir." And they make their way back. And I assume since Mori had the healing spirit up for its entire length, everyone else healed to max, right?
Oh, great.
Yeah, because it only took one round for them to get healed back to full.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this group
I was gonna suggest. Oh,
and
sorry.
they're
go
like they're like level 2 to 5 adventurers. Yes. So your healing spirit healed them to full like almost immediately.
ahead. Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah. And Vic, you just came back. The cleric of the Yule Father gave you her blessing.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
and everyone has deduced that the children were kidnapped by kobolds.
And a lich.
And also important
And
note,
possibly a lich.
important note. Genji gave them all rations, and I bandaged the other guy. No more list. Maybe on the list. Maybe.
Your reactions are noted.
All right.
If we're gonna
That's what I was-
continue up the mountain, I did want to have Giz do one thing for everybody.
Yes.
Because I have to make sure I remembered exactly how many people it works.
It's been a while since you used that spell.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've used this spell. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, yeah, I was
So-
gonna say, do not do that. I can do that for free.
So can I.
Oh, okay, cool.
So,
Nice.
pretty much everybody get a +10 to your dexterity for stealth.
Thank you.
checks.
Fantastic.
All right.
Oh, I'll be Carabao now.
Yes,
Oh,
Jeremiah.
It's-
Always.
It's cow level now. It's Carabao level now of my stealth.
Oh, God, I would hate to see
Vanishes.
Carabao at 17th level.
I've seen it.
He'd be like that video I sent you, Cal.
Oh yeah.
I've seen
Plus-
it.
Plus 30
Plus
stealth.
30.
Yeah,
What?
I have a staff in the woodlands, so I can cast Pass Without Trace as an action for free.
Mm.
So,
Nice.
shall we be going then?
Yep. Grabbing
What's in
Everyone
my case?
roll
flamethrower and yeah, grabbing my flamethrower and rolling along. And we're moving
21.
on as a stealth.
Yeah, if you guys are making stealth rolls.
All right. Did not know
Okey-doke.
that's what we were doing. Do that.
Well, Pass Without Trace was cast. So
Right.
I assume you guys are making stealth rolls.
Okay. Understand.
36.
All right, 36 for Mori.
I got the 32.
27.
So I got a nat 20, so that winds up being a 34.
34.
Well,
Wow.
with the plus 10 for Pass Without a Trace and a nat 20, yeah.
Okay.
21 for Tom.
19.
19.
Wait, that's with a plus 10.
Just ni- Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's what the plus 10.
You rolled a 1, didn't you?
I rolled technically I rolled an 8 in my wait, hold on. Was I looking at that correctly?
Stealth.
Okay. Oh, I get wood an additional. Okay, so I have a 20.
There we go.
Got one more point.
There you go. That's
I got
better.
a 20.
Look, I don't play stealthy characters, obviously.
It's
Genji
okay.
has
Dex-
32.
Dexterity is a dump stat for me.
You play Hitty Boys.
I play heavy boys that can take the hit from a dex save.
Yeah, you get to go in front next time.
Yeah.
Tom can stay
Okay.
back.
Okay, I'll go in front.
All right. So, you all make your way through the mountain pass, through to the top of the mountain, and finally arrive at the mouth of a cave. The cave entrance has no one guarding it.
That's suspicious.
Let me.
That's
Indeed.
There seem to be many little tracks leading in and out, but no one seems to be guarding it.
I would like to do a thing.
What would you like to do?
Oh, it's a paladin thingy, and I'm going to use my divine sense to see if I can sense anything in the area. I can sense anything affected by the house spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. Okay. Either
You
way.
cannot detect anything within 60 feet. No.
Okay.
Are they kobold tracks?
Roll nature. With advantage. Because you know what you're looking for.
For the most part, the path seems to be clear.
24.
Yeah, no, they're clearly kobold tracks.
Is there anything else?
Can I cast find traps?
Sure. And what's the range of the traps?
120.
Nice.
Let's see. Measure from Giz. I'm gonna have to zoom out all the way for this. That's a big map.
It's their best.
120 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can detect a few traps.
Uh-oh.
So the area's trapped.
Yeah, you can
reveals
detect
that the
3
trap is
traps.
present. You don't learn the location of each trap, but you do learn the general nature of the danger posed by a trap you sense.
Okay, so the so the traps you can definitely sense that that there is a number of traps ahead. There's about 3, and the nature of the traps is based on like pressure plates.
Tom,
So I will relay that to the party.
Tom's gonna smile and just wink at at everyone and go, "Let me scout ahead." And
Oh
he's
my
gonna cast invisibility on himself, and then
Okay.
he's going to click his boots of flying or his
Okay.
winged boots, and he's going to take off this way and see what he sees.
Page out of Fabio's book.
Okay. So, just letting you know, the mouth of the cave is only about 10 feet tall.
That's fine.
So you're pretty much hovering.
Yeah.
So,
It's like he's on a hoverboard.
and as you move forward,
What do I see?
well, the figure
him.
in the figure reading their storybook flips a page and reads, "The tunnel led to a wide open room in a cave. This was the spot where the kids were enslaved. Kobold guards stood on duty, cursing the brats, their heads all adorned with red Christmas hats. And the kobolds were wielding small swords and long whips, and they barked out commands as loud yells and small and shrill yips. And chained to wooden tables were the girls and the boys, forced to cobble together some hideous toys. Being invisible and not making any sound as you float towards, you see a group of kobolds around, just shouting orders at these kids as they all look absolutely depressed and malnourished as they're just being forced to make some sort of wooden toys.
Oy.
Awesome. Is it just 2 kobolds that I see, or
You see 2 kobolds over here, 3 over here. Yeah, there's 2 kobolds here, 3 right here. There's 1 here, or 1 back here. Yeah, you see quite a few kobolds.
fantastic? Tom's just gonna come back over here, and he's gonna quietly go, "Hey!" to everyone, and
What happened?
there are a bunch of kobolds, and all of the children are chained to tables, and they're making toys. A little bit odd, but there's a lot of kobolds. So if we kill them, we should be able to free the children.
What if we lure them out?
Would you like me to try?
I also have an idea too.
Well then, please, be my guest.
So as Giz is explaining it, it's like, okay, here's an idea. What if I make the sound of a child giggling outside?
Ooh, I could do a minor illusion, so it looks like a child is running out.
Ooh,
I love this.
that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah. So, guess let's just. Okay, let me see. So I'm assuming all these are trees are on each side.
These are all like trees and stuff that have
Okay.
been growing unimpeded on the top of the mountain. And you do see a few are cut down, and you assume that's where the wood that these kids are making these toys out of has come from.
So, first person, left or right?
Right.
Thank you.
I didn't know. I for a minute I thought
Sorry,
it was a torque. I was like, what?
No, Giz would be like, no, come over here. Like, just being like, so what if we hide it? So it's like whispering, just like, what if we hide in the trees? Tom and I make, like, the illusion of there's a bunch of kids giggling and playing around outside, lures them out. Easy peasy.
Are we all hiding in trees, or just you and Tom?
I'm invisible.
I just like look in like the opposite direction of wherever Tom is speaking from because I can't see him.
Unless anybody has any other ideas you want to throw out.
Well, I guess let's
the only
just
thing
go
that I
hide on the tree while you do that illusion.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm small enough to play off as a child, so.
Hey, Genji. How about you put your shush? How about you put your lovely flamethrower over in this little corner over here?
Oh, I can also make a
We
ballista.
can't see you pointing, dude.
Where?
I'm
Yeah, you're invisible.
We can't see you pointing.
You're invisible.
Hanging on the map.
You're invisible, so I don't really.
Yeah, you're
I won't
invisible, so we don't know
where
what you're talking
pointing
about.
Tapping on the ground so that like dust appears. Like
I'm just
right
gonna kind of
here.
like look in that area and be like, Genji, I think if you put your flamethrower.
Yeah. Sure, I can do that. Yeah, I'll put my flamethrower right there. I can also make a ballista. The choices.
Whichever you prefer.
The choices. Oh, you know what I can do? Flamethrower right here, and then a ballista over here.
Okay.
Crazy, the
So
whole
hey,
arsenal.
another thing, just because, hey, trickery domain clerics are fun.
Yes.
I could also cast mirror image too. I
Okay.
do have duplicity.
Nice.
I love that.
So yeah, I'll
But I really don't want to use
basically
it
do
right
that.
now.
I'll drop
Valid.
flamethrower right here, and a
Okay.
ballista right here.
We will put a flamethrower here. Or actually, no, can't use that image. Sorry.
Oh, Mizu.
Yeah, sorry, I can't use that image. Not copyrighted. Or, I mean, it is copywritten, or it is not copywritten, but
I saw that.
we don't have permission.
Just
Sorry.
use dual rancors.
Dual rancors. I'll just mark each. Give a marker on each
Perfect.
one.
Red for
If
flamethrower
you
and
can give me
normal
if you can give me control of the mini, so I can move them around
Yes,
too,
I shall.
and I can just put a marker on them which one is which.
Yeah. So I will put. Now for ballista, we will have rancor, and for
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
and for the flamethrower, we will have another good boy.
Ah, it's a good boy.
It works.
Aw.
We got ourselves a Xavier.
The amount of serotonin I just received.
So,
Are we
And
ready?
he's in his cooking outfit.
Oh, his little chef out.
so,
So-
I guess what Giz will do is he'll cast mirror image to make 3 of himself.
Mhm.
I feel like this is such a stupid idea, but
No,
We're
there are
going
no
for it.
stupid ideas. They're just bad rolls.
No
So,
stupid ideas, just bad rolls. All right.
all right. So yeah, casting mirror image. So there's 3 of him
Okay.
that are gonna just, I guess, hang out right here,
Okay.
and Giz is also gonna go and over here within like the trees.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what everybody else is doing. I'm just
Are-
basically getting like set up to cast thaumaturgy so I can make it sound like children giggling.
Tom's waiting for the children giggling sound so that he can cast minor illusion over here that have kids running out the cave.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go over here to hide a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what overruns do.
You have a plan in action.
Niklas will be kind of like in the trees behind Gizmo.
Oberon, what are you doing?
I am standing behind a tree, but not necessarily in it like everyone else.
You might want to move your mini.
That's a good point.
Actually, before we get started, I could
Where
add
is
to
it?
this, but I want to run it by everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
I could also cast Entangle, which creates difficult terrain.
Ooh, if you want to do that, like over here, so that when they get out here, they're entangled.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I can't wait until they get out and cast it. Then they could potentially be restrained. They'd have to make a saving throw.
That would be good.
All right.
Hold action right there. That's good.
Okay. Let me know when you guys want to put your plan into action.
As soon as everyone gets into place, I figure.
It's go time as soon as it happens.
Just say when.
Just
Yes.
say when.
Just say when.
Just say
When?
Here.
When?
I'm submitting
When.
that. That's the when.
We're doing it. When?
Okie doke.
Alright.
Thaumaturgy.
All right.
Children giggling.
All right. So,
Minor illusion. Children running out of the cave.
all right. So, Giz, roll a deception. Roll deception with advantage.
Don't have that trained, but let's see what happens.
But hey, you got advantage. Yes.
It was an at 20.
Yay.
23.
All right. So,
That was an 8
Just
at
check.
first, so I got sad because I was like, aw, and then I rolled it again.
all right. So, hearing the sounds of children laughing and from outside and seeing children running out of the cave. Let me get these. These are a lot of kobolds that, as all of these kobolds begin to just beeline it out
Oh man. Oh, there they go.
Well, there,
One in
to
the
get
hall.
these
they are.
kids.
Get him.
Get him.
There,
Get him.
there they are.
And they're like right in front of as they just come right up to the three Gizzes, and go to attack them and
I cast
capture them.
Entangle.
All right, you cast Entangle. So,
Yeah, so it's a 20-foot square.
okay, so that's gonna get all of them, and the illusionary Gizzes, or if they're not illusionary, I don't know how trickery
They're just
clerics
mirror.
works.
It's mirror image, so it's an illusion. Yeah, they're illusion.
One of them
so-
is
Okay.
real, right?
No,
Yeah,
the real me's off to the side.
Ah, okay.
this one is the real one. These three are not. So it's going to get this whole area from here to here.
That would include the flamethrower, wouldn't it?
It's fine.
Yes, but the
It's fine.
flamethrower is a stationary object.
True.
Yeah, it's not going to be affected.
Um,
Okay, great. So spell save DC is 19. They need to make strength
Okay.
checks.
Damn.
So let's see if these kobolds can make strength saves.
Oh no.
If Rancor is any evident, no.
All right. So let's start with the 4 ones with shields. No. Yes.
Really?
No. No. That was 4 for the ones with shields. One of them is able to resist because I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Well
Now for the ones that look like they're wearing like Yule Father-esque wizard robes. So they look like they're wearing Santa wizard robes.
Oh my gosh.
and have like the red hats too.
That's fantastic.
It's gonna fail. That's gonna fail. That's gonna fail. And that's gonna fail. Only one of the 8 kobolds before you is able to resist the ensnarement.
One
Great,
poor
well,
guy
let's
in the
get that
back
guy.
couldn't-
Okay.
Which
As
one
they're
of
all
these-
ensnared.
Which one of these is the one that's not ensnared?
This dude. I'm picking it's
Awesome.
this dude.
All right, well, he's also surrounded by difficult terrain.
Okay. So he's surrounded by difficult terrain. All of them. You had held actions. What were they? Are you
That
setting
was
off the flamethrowers?
Oh yeah, I'm setting off the
There's
just the
ballista.
flamethrower. The ballista
Okay.
will not move because I can only hold one. So, wait, no, I can
Okay.
activate both of them at the same time.
Okay.
Yes, I can. I forgot. It is a disadvantage because of the range.
Okay.
Because it's a range attack. So disadvantage.
All right.
Disadvantage is 21. To I guess this guy.
Okay.
Because that's the and then the rest will do a dex save of a 15-foot cone going this way.
Okay.
So I'm guessing just
So,
this 4 over here.
yeah, it's gonna get this guy. It's gonna get this one. It's gonna get this one. It's gonna get this one, and it's gonna get this one.
Dex saves for them.
Okay.
And then 3d8.
Oh no, and there's an entangle
No.
on the ground.
Whoops.
Oh, they have disadvantage. That means.
Yeah, yeah, they can't.
So-
They're
Yeah. So that first
They're
one is a no. That second one is a no. Nope. Or what's the DC?
19.
Yeah, no. No. No.
This is how we
No.
Oh no, these poor kobolds are gonna have a bad time.
No.
Poor guy.
No, you have.
Okay, for this
No.
for this guy with a ballista will get 18 force damage.
Okay.
And I think it does something else too. Yeah, and then it gets pushed
Okay.
5 feet backward, so away from the ballista.
All right.
And then this flamethrower will hit for 16 for everyone that failed.
Okay. 16 for everyone that failed.
16, yes, 16 for the flamethrower, 18 for that one ballista.
Okay.
Tangles on
So-
fire.
Let's see.
Yeah, does the entangle get caught on fire or no? I'm actually don't
No.
know if it's flammable or not.
there are no rules for that.
Okay, I didn't know. If
Okay.
it was-
So DM's discretion, I guess.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm gonna say that no, they don't get caught on fire.
Mhm.
they're probably not dry enough.
Yeah, it's a snow place, and they say it gets snowier.
It's snow place for kobolds.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
That's all she's gonna do when that happens.
I've got to keep track of all 8 of these people, of these things.
Got a lot of stuff.
Yes.
A lot of stuff.
Okay, so this one is untouched right now, as is this one.
Mhm.
So those 2 are going to stay the same. So. Okay, so as for the rest of them, so is this one is also untouched, right?
This one is the one that got attacked by the Force Ballista.
Okay,
Yeah, for the
so
18.
that one's going to take how much?
18.
18. All right, 18
And then 16
damage.
for the 5 that was down here. Like these guys. That's a lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Thanks. Okay. Okay, so the kobolds in coats are looking really hurt, except for the ones in the back. Like the ones that just got hit are all hurt. I'm gonna have this one make a strength save. And they are going to fail. So now both of these two are going to get knocked back and take and they're both going to take 5 points of force damage because impact.
Oh no.
Getting thrown into each other by a ballista bolt.
Yikes.
Yes.
So so they're both an extra bit of hurt. And now I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Yay.
Okay.
That was almost a 20. But it rolled out.
Oberon's got a 13.
Do we put those in, or are we able to?
No, I put them in.
Okay.
So,
21.
Giz, what do you got? 21?
Yeah.
21. Tom?
14. 14.
Yes. Oberon got a 13. Maury?
11.
11. Not 811, just 11. Niklaus.
I also got a 14.
Okay. You and Tom get to decide who goes first.
How do you want to do it?
Genji.
Genji is 15.
Wait, no, it'd be me and Niklaus, not Oberon.
Oh,
You got 14.
Tom. That's what I meant. I misspoke. Genji, what did you get?
15.
15. Okay.
Aha! Thomas
There
first.
you go. Okay, go for it.
Now to roll for the kobolds. And the sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Yeah, the kobold sorcerers are going to get a... Okay. That's what they're... Okay. So,
Oh,
descending.
okay.
So, top of the round is going to be Giz.
Oh God. I still don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I hate when I'm the one who goes first.
You have like the highest initiative.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I know it's a +5. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can't throw down a fireball bead because there's a lot of people.
I mean,
I mean, you
can.
could.
I mean, you can.
Actually,
I
you
can, but
It's a 20-foot. Oh, it's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can.
No.
I mean,
You'd
I
only be
wanna,
aiming-
but I don't want to.
can.
Absolutely. There is no law that is telling you legally cannot.
Yeah.
Oh, wait! I know what I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Spirit Guardians.
Hey.
that
Spirit
works.
Guardian. That works.
Spirit Guardians. I'm gonna cast that, and if I remember correctly, 15-foot radius on
Mhm.
me. So
Hitting cleric on
what
main.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 to get right here.
Mhm.
And let me do the ding where I can see who and
gremlin.
all is getting. Who's gonna have a bad time when they have to roll on their turn. Yeah. So all of them will have a bad time when it's their turn.
Oh no.
Nice.
Other than that,
All right.
that's all I can do.
All right. So, speaking of having a bad time on their turn, it's now time for the shield ones. So, what happens on their turn?
They need to roll a. Let me double check what it was again. They need to roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Cool.
DC is 18.
Oh, that should be easy. They've got a -1. All right. No. 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 And no.
I feel so bad because I crit on 2. So that's 20 points of radiant damage.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, and if anything, I'm trying to think of what they would be. What the little spectacle things would be. Tiny gremlins?
Yeah.
Little
Tiny
gremlin
gremlins.
Huh?
doing little gremlin cackles.
Oh, yeah, with little gremlin cackles? Yeah, sure. That's exactly what it is.
So, as Giz just summons a bunch of spectral gremlin-looking things, and there's just a chorus of as they just start jumping on
Put water on them.
these. They just start jumping on these kobolds and slashing and clawing and
Like
clawing and
facehuggers?
slashing at them. They're like, they climb over their shields and start tearing away at them,
God.
and they are so bloodied.
Oh my
And
god.
one of them is like barely holding on.
Goodness.
Go, my little minions, go!
Go.
So these two are going to attack you,
Okay.
or try to attack you.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
+2 to your AC. You're within 10 feet of this guy.
Oakley dokley.
Okay. No. No. Okay, that is going to be a 19.
That just hits.
All right, 19 hits. That's a crit. So one of
I
them.
will actually take normal damage from it if it's a crit.
Okay.
I have adamantium chain shirt.
Nice.
Very nice.
A cleric with an adamantium.
Okay.
It's like you play a cleric on main or something.
Yeah.
All right. So that's gonna be a total of. All right. So you got 5 plus 7, and you got 12 piercing damage from one spear. Or Giz, as another one right here. I'm. I was clicking on the Twitch stream.
Whoops.
That's you.
So these two are going to move here and try and attack you.
They don't like you.
Yeah,
I
that
mean-
sounds about right. Again.
Giz is the only one that they can see, and Giz just summoned all of these weird spectral monsters that nearly killed all of them. And these two are going to attack you. No. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. No. And no. So one of them is going to get a lucky spear thrust in and hit you for 5.
Kadoke.
Oh, kobolds.
God damn it, kids. Genji, what are you gonna do?
Oh, it's me. It's my turn.
Oh god.
Well,
I love how the ones like under 4 feet are the ones you gotta worry about.
so the entangled is still there, right?
The entangle is still there. It is difficult terrain.
My flamethrower will roll for strength save to try to get out of the entangle, to move.
Oh no, you're not in the entangle.
No, the flamethrower.
Oh,
So that
okay.
so that the flamethrower can move. My D20 can fail. I'll use a different one.
Okay.
Oh nope, that's an 8. So the flamethrower is staying there. So I guess the flamethrower is not gonna activate.
The flamethrower wasn't affected. It can't be restrained. It's an inanimate object.
Is it?
Or it's
a
an animate
construct.
object.
It's a construct. So
Oh,
Okay.
it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a construct, so it's effective.
because it can
But
move.
it's
Yeah, but I guess it can't because that's 8. So I won't activate the flamethrower because friendly fire is a thing. Genji
Do
is
it.
explosive, just not that explosive.
Do it!
I can actually activate it this way. Yeah, I'll activate it this way. Can I
Do
activate it that
it.
way?
You can do it that way.
Yeah, I'll activate it that way so that I don't hit the gremlin over there. So
Okay.
bonus
I would have
action. Bonus action. My flamethrower will activate and ballista. The
Okay.
the flamethrower first to dex save for the
Let's go
people
with the
that gets
flamethrower
affected.
first.
Those are affected.
Yeah, so
dex
it's
save.
So it's gonna get this one, those ones. So let's roll 4 dex saves. That's gonna pass. That's gonna fail.
Oh man, that's
Gonna
low.
fail.
Okay.
And that's gonna fail.
So the
This one
it's
passes,
6.
the other ones fail.
Only 6 damage. I rolled all 2s, but the one that passed will get half, so 3.
Okay. So this one is gonna take 3 damage.
Okay.
Alright. So that's gonna be 4. And so it's how much were the other ones?
6.
So 6. Okay.
And for the ballista, it's 21 to hit on this guy again. Same guy.
Oh no.
Okay. So Before you do that,
Yeah.
I'm calculating the damage.
Oh, okay, because something happens.
Oh, something does indeed happen. So this one, it's incinerated.
Oh, whoops. Whoops.
It had a hit point left.
Bye.
Then I guess I'll hit this one then.
All right.
I'll roll again to
So you're gonna hit this
fair.
one.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 21 again. That's a 10 plus 11. So
All right.
a 21 to hit. The damage is 16.
As you fire this ballista bolt as the ballista fires at this one, it flies over to the wall. Hold on. And is just pinned to the wall, but it would be pinned to the wall if the force of the ballista didn't make it explode.
Whoops.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Rad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, your father. But I'm gonna move over here, and then
Yes.
I still do have an action.
Okay,
So
you still have an
I'll just do my my measly little dagger.
or kobolds. I mean, that's children.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy with my dagger.
Okay.
That's a plus 13 to hit. Get hit. That is a 29.
It's a plus 13 to hit.
Yeah.
If you had had a 2, you would have hit.
And I have that is 9 points of damage. Piercing.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a plus 7.
As you just take your
It's a
take your dagger
it's a
out.
short sword.
Yeah, as you take your short sword out to you just run this thing through. It just falls limply dead before it can do anything.
Bye. They didn't get paid enough for this.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think they got paid.
They probably didn't get paid
And
at
then,
all.
I guess if he's gone, I'm gonna move forward, and then that's it. I'll end my turn right there. Who's next? You don't kidnap children and enslave them.
Niklaus?
That's what I'll
I
actually
believe
be
it's
right back.
it's Tom's turn.
Okay,
'Cause
Tom.
we rock paper scissors for it.
Okay.
Tom goes first.
Tom's gonna punch this guy in the face. Or back of the head, I guess.
Okay, so he's gonna break out of his invisibility
Yep.
and punch one of them in the head.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay, that would be 13 damage.
All right.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, next attack would be a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
That would be a 6 damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, he's gonna look shout out to Niklaus and be like, do the All Father Plowed and just send them to their makers and give him a bardic inspiration.
All right.
Nice.
That's
So-
works. Me.
Niklaus, you have inspiration.
I do. Cool. I'm gonna.
All right. So, yeah, this
You got
one
a
is it's
D6.
barely staying alive.
All right.
Niklas.
Well,
Isn't it weird playing a spellcaster?
I know, right? It's so strange.
Niklas, it's a D6, not a D4.
Gotcha. Duh. Actually, because you're more versed in the spell.
What?
So, if I cast this spell, is there splash damage?
Splash damage.
Friend.
This is a spell she loves to use
Friendly
If you are casting it and there's anybody in
in the 5 feet.
no, outside of it,
Yeah.
no, there's no spell. It's
no
only
splash
on
damage?
those that it actually
Oh,
hits.
just specifically in the 5 foot radius.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, just
Understood.
specifically in the radius. No one outside of it gets hurt by it.
Okay. Well, I don't want it. That'd be cool then.
All right.
That would be overkill.
It's fine. Genji probably deserves it.
I thought about it. You can double check.
All
it
right.
for me?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
double-checking
move
it.
in. Right here. That. You double checking.
Yeah.
Just do my thing. And I'll...
Yeah, it says a 5 foot radius.
Okay.
So.
All right, that's fine. All right, so yeah, I'll just do my 2 normal attacks then.
Mhm.
Stuff for okay, that's a nat 20.
Merry
I don't know why that
Christmas.
kobold deserved that, but all right. So 29 to hit for the first attack,
Good lord.
and then
Okay.
a 17 to hit for the second attack on this poor kobold in front of me.
Okay.
Feels so bad.
Roll damage for the first one.
Okay,
First attack.
and that's so double the dice, or do I just double the amount? How do you want to do this?
You crit.
I crit, yes.
So yeah, double the dice roll.
Okay, got you. So my dice roll is okay. So am I just rolling like for the one attack and then I just double what I got?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. So that's 16 for bludgeoning damage, guy, on that attack.
Yeah, you crush it.
Oh. Oh. This poor thing. All right. So I guess would I be able to move my second attack to the next one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Oh, I forgot. Or no, wait, never mind. That's in a couple turns.
okay.
I thought
Right.
I thought the spellcaster ones had already taken their turns because they gotta face off against the gremlins.
Whoops. Okay.
So yes, the next one you're gonna attack it.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So roll.
All right. That's another natural 20.
Jeez.
Why am I
Damn,
wasting you on
Nico.
kobolds?
What's your bonus?
It's a
My-
Christmas.
For my hit?
Yeah. What's your bonus in damage?
It's a +3.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Yes.
If you roll anything lower than a 2,
I'm so sad.
it's going to live.
Okay.
Roll.
Okay.
I mean, it's possible.
So that's so 7 + 3. So yeah.
It had
Double
8
that.
hit points.
I feel so bad.
They're enslaved.
They were kidnapping children. It's fine.
No, listen. When you have the most wonderful kobold in your party in another game, you just feel bad killing kobolds wherever you go now.
I mean, yeah, Rancor is such a great kobold.
He's such
Yeah.
a good boy. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Also, just a quick update: we've raised $55.
Woo! Wow, nice.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
My turn's over. Oberon!
All right. Conveniently, there are enough left for me to actually use one of the good features of the Drunken Master Monk.
Yes.
All right, Oberon, it is your turn.
I'm going to make my way directly here. And, Wow. Maybe I don't actually have enough. There aren't enough left for me to make use of it, because I'm pretty sure that my 2 normal attacks will take down enough that I can't use the multi-attack for Flurry of Blows. Dang it! Curse my low initiative. Alright, I'm just gonna do this anyway then. I'm gonna attack, and then use a bonus action to just attack once. So that should be
Okay.
all I'll need.
All right, so roll an attack. 25 is going to hit.
Figured. So that's 9.
All right,
On this one here.
This one here.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one there.
So 9. It's still up.
Oh, good. I might actually need to use the Flurry of Blows instead. Attack number 2.
Hmm?
24 on this one. So let's see the damage.
That hits.
Damage is 12.
All right.
They're both still standing.
Yep.
I'm going to use the Flurry of Blows so I can attack 3 at once.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Finally! Something I can do. Alright, so I'm going to attack each one of them. So here's roll to hit 1. And so
That's going to hit.
Excellent.
All right. So you're hitting this one. And this one?
Yeah.
Or this one? Hitting
The
this
first
one?
one I hit. Yeah.
Okay.
And
so-
then that one hits. That's going to be attacking this one here.
Okay.
And unarmed strike number 3, brought to you by the power of tipsiness.
And that's going to be
16
against this one.
Yep. All right.
All right. And it's going to hit. All right. As Oberon swaggers over, or just chugging at a bottle of the cider, he just starts pummeling all these kobolds with blows. They are just barely hanging on. And will probably die because it is their turn now. And this triggers the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Hell
You gotta make
yeah.
that wisdom
I forgot about that.
So wisdom saves.
Yeah.
And it's a DC of what?
18.
I'm not even going to have you bother rolling damage.
Oh no.
The max that they have as HP is 5.
That was 19 points of radiant damage.
As they are just eviscerated by the little
Oh.
gremlins that
Well done.
Let's
That
not
have
let
appeared.
the children see this, please.
Ah, it's still
Nice job.
It
builds
builds
character.
They are
Builds
all
character.
Builds character.
And with that, we're going to take a short break. I think we'll be back. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, break time. Muted.
is Jesus. I'm breaking the fourth wall. I'm coming at you. Just telling you there's some cool things that you can get. Like this mask, for instance. You can also get something like this shirt right here with our logo on it. You can't have this one. This one needs to be washed. There's also things that you can get with our logo on it as well, like a sticker. You can get a button if you want to. I don't know. I ain't your mama. You can get a cool book. Look at this. That's Wes when this got inside him. That's not provocative. Just letting you guys know that I'm breaking the fourth wall here. You can get stuff. You can go down below and you can like type and go to TeePublic and get some cool things. Like this shit right here. You can get anything you want except for the things that we don't have. You can't get those there. And just if you want to be a cool bro and you want to like, I don't know, subscribe or it's a couple bucks a month and it comes to us and it's really, really cool. Well, I'm done breaking the fourth wall. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be a DM now.
That's why it's
All right, bye guys. We're just
Goodbye,
gonna
we're
leave.
done. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh my god!
It's right there.
Just turn around. Just turn around.
That's my wife.
We pronounce her name in the appropriate lizard tongue is Dadi.
Daddy.
Dadi. All right. Oh no, squid! Oh no, gross! Jeremiah, no!
I just got up here.
Nothing wrong with that.
So I this.
And your moves are the same as they've always were. I've been staring, I know. Big and beautiful.
Wow.
Oh my.
Because, you know, sometimes friendships require having to give people space, so you don't have to always constantly be breathing down their neck and, like, having to always be pestering and responding to every little thing. You know, it's almost as if you're individual people that have your own lives.
Hey, stop projecting. It's yours time. I can build this. Hey, should I? Hey, I got 3 Molotovs. I'm ready for war.
Bro, who has time for math at a time like this?
Wes, I need you to stop counting, please.
I gotta go find a Sharpie.
Bye-bye.
This is gonna be like that time I passed out at the football party, except with smiles instead of dicks.
Oh my!
Oh my god, I'm dying.
What's he
Run!
Run, Lich, run! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Fucking
Run!
do it!
I don't even know where to run!
Run upstairs! Upstairs? Where are we going?
Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
Is that the front door?
Yeah! Hit it!
Exit! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah, tickle him there. That's where he. Oh, he likes it. Look, he's blushing. Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Stare into his eye, Jeremiah. You gotta stare into his eyes. Your face.
Run! Move!
What the fuck was that?
Bro.
What the fuck was that?
Bro.
You got fucked up now, boys.
Jeremiah. It's Jeremiah. I pressed the.
Jeremiah.
It's Jeremiah.
Right now, you're gonna lose if you vote for me. I'm not lying to you, Nev. This is 100% me,
I have
Jeremiah, not Carabao.
I got something to say.
It's
I swear to
Jeremiah.
God, I'm about to
It's
throw
Jeremiah.
someone. out
It's
of a
Jeremiah.
airlock.
Jesus
Neff,
wins.
if you win,
Jesus
Jess, if
wins.
you win, I swear to God,
Jesus wins.
It's
Jesus
not
wins.
me!
it's Neff.
Jesus!
Fucking
It's me!
She's evil.
God damn it! I thought it was you for real.
own worst enemy.
I'm going to fucking
God damn
walk to
it!
Houston, and I'm gonna throw Jesus into a fucking air duct.
It was Jesus' fault.
I was just.
How was it my fault?
Sorry! Sorry, I don't like
I
my
don't-
friend.
Demi Doodle time.
Wait,
And okay.
Action.
Jess, we have this issue where you actually fuck me over during the editing more than actually helping.
So sorry.
Chroma key the dragon.
See, look, I lift the tarp and there's a dragon underneath.
And the producers of this movie, who are incredibly talented in their own right, absolutely decided to just kind of go on their own little fantasy and totally take the imagination component of it that you would have playing the game and make it real.
When there's trouble, if you just come and make it impossible.
You're so out of focus.
Yeah, that's fine. It's anarchy. We're not.
Anarchy.
We're not gonna.
Hey guys, welcome to Come Roll With Us. Come hang out with us. Welcome to our Magic Night stream, where we play Magic.
And probably don't put it on YouTube because we always end up saying stupid shit.
Oh, go away!
Joker. Lit.
All right, welcome back, and thank you all for sticking around for that short little break. We all really needed to go to the bathroom and things like that. So 2 developments. 1, we have Trevor's camera going, so you can see his beautiful face. And 2, we just got $100 donation, and from someone, and just calling themselves Merry Critmas, and Merry Critmas to you. We are at $2,342 raised for the Texas Children's Hospital in Houston. So we're over $2,000.
Heyo.
I'm gonna be putting glitter in my beard soon.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Glitter beard.
All right.
Glitter beard.
All right. So now that we have, now that we come back, I'm assuming you put down your spirit guardians, right? Or is that aura still going?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
Hold on, because
is your computer doing anything?
yeah, it's being done.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why.
Oh, it is.
All right.
Oh, and there
So-
it goes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I will get back as soon as I can.
That's fine. So, so as you all enter into the cave, you see these children just elated to see someone that aren't kobolds. They're so happy to see you, but they're all still chained up.
Time to rescue them kiddos
Time
out
to
of
start.
the...
Yes, time to start unchaining.
Okay.
Go over and just like,
What do we need to roll?
Depends on how you want to break these chains.
Oh yeah, I'm doing my my thieves tools because I'm not strong enough to break chains. So
Okay. Roll for your thieves' tools. With sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I'm not proficient, but that is a +5, so that's a dirty 20.
All right. You're able to get one of the kids unlocked.
Tom is just gonna go over and try to like cut the chain.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Okie dokie. Nope. I mean, it's a 12, but
Yeah, no, that hits. It's an inanimate object.
okay.
I think with inanimate object, I think if you just don't roll a 1, I think it's kind of like
Yeah. Hey, if you roll above a 10, it's gonna hit.
Well, I mean, I rolled a 1, but I have a +11, so it's 12.
You still hit.
Plus 11.
As long as you're not hitting a child, I mean...
Yeah, you're not hitting a child.
Okay. Do I roll damage or
What's the bonus?
+5?
You break the chain.
Cool.
All right, so that's 2 of them free. Anyone else? There's still, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's
I
still
mean, I
6
can
more
make an
kids.
attempt.
Okay. Yeah, make an attempt.
I'm gonna make a strength roll.
All right.
Do any of the kids look hurt or anything like that?
They look malnourished, and like a few of them look like they have like scrapes and bruises and things like that, but none of them look like they're seriously injured.
Yeah, I mean, like, after I unlock this child, I'll give the child a ration, and then
Same.
try
They will-
to move on whenever
They will gladly eat them.
I have Goodberry.
Okay.
That too.
I'm not. I don't think that I have the strength to be able to do much in the way of
just
breaking the chains.
Punch the lock.
Oh yeah, I got a 10.
Okay. 10 is just on the money.
Oh hey, I did it.
Yep, I'm gonna give it a try then.
Okay.
Just roll. Just straight strength.
Or wait, you were rolling strength? 10 does not do that, but yes, you can roll. Roll athletics because
Okay,
you're
that-
trying to do a feat of you're doing a feat of strength.
I mean,
I was rolling athletics. It's also a 10.
Okay. That does not break the chain. It's very much still intact.
is there a dexterity alternative that I could go with since I don't have like thieves' tools or anything to pick the lock?
No, unfortunately.
Then I'm going to hope my +5 to athletics is enough to do something good.
Okay.
Okay,
Let's
I'm going
see.
to cast Goodberry, so I have 10 to give out.
Okay,
You
so
rolled
21.
a 21. Yes. Yes, you muster up your strength and just break the chain at the weakest link.
And then I give the child who I've freed some of my rations. And also some
Okay.
water, because all of my rations are bar mix. And,
Yeah,
that's...
The child
far too
happily
simple.
eats your beer nuts.
How many kids are there?
There are
8.
Okay,
there
if
are
there are
8
8,
children total.
you can keep your rations if you want to. Goodberry produces 10, and it sustains a person for a day.
Oh, okay then. That's far more sustaining than what I've got, so I will leave that to you.
It's basically the same as a day's worth of rations.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can hand those out since I am not qualified to be breaking chains.
Okay.
Tom's just gonna move on to the next kid he sees and
Yeah,
to
I'm
another
gonna do
slice.
the same and move to the different kid if anybody else is wanting to.
22 to hit.
So yeah, that hits.
And I guess I'll also do the same.
Is you. Oh wait, let me take that off. It. There. Yeah, I guess go up here and I don't exactly have the best strength.
That's fine.
You can do it, Giz.
Oberon, you're just snapping these chains.
Can I help?
Good.
Yes, you can help.
Okay, great, because I'm going to help you, so roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, Thieves' Tools is 23 on mine for the second kid.
Okay. Yeah, no, that totally works.
So it's a 13.
So there's one more child still locked up.
Wait, there's one more or is there 2 more? Because I've only done 2. I would mean this third one over here.
Giz unlocked this one. Oberon unlocked 2. Mori helped or did 1. Okay, maybe there are 2.
Okay, well, I just freed the third one, so.
Okay, so yeah, there's one more now. Yeah, there's just one more right here.
Okie dokie.
Somebody strong do it. It's more fun.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. I seem to be rolling decently well with my athletics.
I'll be going up to. I'll be going up to like each kid after they're like freed
No,
and just
but
like,
This one happens to be a strong chain.
It's a newer one.
It's less affected by the cold from the outside.
In that case, then I politely step back and let someone more qualified take the lead.
Oh no,
I'm gonna go over there
I was
and
like, how
pick it. Like, I'll pick it for you.
I'll just watch.
Wait.
All right. So
I think it'll
roll
pass.
lockpick?
19 plus 6.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 25.
So 25. You unlock it. All the kids are free. They all gather around you, and they're just so happy to be free and not with those kobolds. It's-
Yay.
yeah.
Well, children, it
Okay,
is.
well, the reasonable thing to do now would be to get them out of here and home.
We can't go
Hmm.
home.
Why?
Because if we go, then the thing will get us again.
Oh no.
As they point to the door. The thing that lives in there.
Oh. All right. And he's gonna stand. Tom is gonna stand right here, and just look at the kids and go, "Don't worry, children.
Let's
We will
can
take
we
care
stealth
of
these
them."
kids? Would that be possible?
What can you do?
Can we get these kids to stealth? Would that be possible? I can do cast without or pass without trace again with the staff.
I mean, they're not going to follow you deeper into the cave, but
But what if something comes out?
I'm like,
well,
kids,
then
just stay.
well,
in
then
one
they
corner."
got past you.
I'm like, kids,
Okay.
just stay in one corner. Well, as I point over here. I was like,
So-
wait there for safety, and we will come back for you and take care of this monster that you're talking about.
Listen to the crazy gnome.
I'm not crazy. I got checked. Okay?
Crazy.
I got checked.
I'm not
It
crazy.
was-
My mom had me tested.
All of you just stay there for now, and you'll be right as rain come Christmas Day.
Have a thing to do.
It snows on Christmas Day, not rains.
We have.
Keep forgetting it's cold here.
All right.
You
So
were
yes,
saying-
you are in front of a wooden door.
No,
No, I thought about doing something, but I cast it. You have them.
I'm gonna go over here. So who opens the door? Is the door locked?
No,
I boop it.
the door just kind
the door.
of.
Before anything else happens, Tom is gonna look at Genji and Niklaus and go, "Well, it seems we are coming upon the final battle. Let's destroy the one who decided to harm children, shall we? In the name
Alright.
of the Christmas spirit." And he's gonna give both of them bardic inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's a D6, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Boop. Oh, I have one thing.
Do the thing.
I'm gonna do the thing. And
Ba-ba-ba.
as you bestow your bardic inspiration, Niklaus will just take a hand, put it on your shoulder, Tom. May we put up
Okay.
a good fight, and I'm going to cast Aura
Who
of
is the
Vitality.
strongest here?
Obviously,
Aura of
Genji with the 7 strength.
Oh, absolutely, Genji.
Okay, but like, who's our best fighter? Like melee fighter.
Melee fighter would probably be Niklaus because he is tanky.
I am tanky, but we have monks.
Yeah.
I am squishy.
There's the tanky Niklaus and the two monks.
Okay, Niklas, let's do you. I'm gonna cast haste.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Niklaus, what did the thing you did do?
No, I'm actually, because I read it, I'm gonna wait on it, but I'm gonna, at the start of whatever happens, I'm gonna pop an Aura of Vitality.
Cool.
Okay.
It's for everybody that's within 30 feet of me.
Oh, cool.
Okie doke. So,
Sorry,
No.
I had one other thing I was going to do too.
okay.
I am going to bless. I'm going to cast bless on Genji, Tom, and Niklaus. So you guys get a D4 to your
Hashtag blessed. I don't have that.
Yep.
Hashtag bless. I'm gonna give me a
D-
yellow dot.
D4 to your attack rolls or saving throws.
Ooh,
I
fantastic.
gave myself a yellow dot to spot.
Also, I will actually buff as well since we're nearing the
Everyone
final
buff.
boss.
Everyone's gonna
I
freaking
will
buff for this.
Hey,
Guys, there's like a lot of strategic covering, and I think that's a save point. I think there's a boss point.
Great.
I'm gonna for Oberon, Niklaus, and Tom. I'm casting Aid at 4th level. So that's gonna be 15 HP to your max.
Dang.
Very nice.
For
Thank you.
For 8 hours, your maximum HP is plus 15.
Oh shit!
And you do get healed as well if you're full HP. So you'll get that full.
Cheat. That's awesome.
Okay.
Everybody is buffing everything.
All right.
Shall we go?
So, as you open the door, Genji, you see at the end of a long stretch of cave is a small little alcove with a wooden door and no handle. Right here.
So we go inside the door, and there is more doors.
Well,
yeah, I'm gonna go to that door then and investigate it.
Okay.
Sure, right.
Tom is.
And at this time, the
Oh.
reader of the storybook turns the next page and reads, "A string of bright lights hangs next to the door. You must get inside and settle the score. No handle or knob can be seen at all. There must be something about those lights on the wall." "Remove the wrong bulb," yells a young child, or a young child yells. "That's how you get in, and it's where the Lich dwells." As on the wall, well, if I can take it out of the layer, and you can see it. Now let me get rid of the initiative counter. Here. You see this array of lights. Which
Take out the yellow. So the yellow.
Remove
bulbs.
The wrong bulb.
you take out the wrong bulb.
Oh.
There is one wrong bulb.
Oh god.
But there's no.
You can make rolls.
What do we roll?
You can roll for hints. So
Sure, I will roll for a hint.
you roll perception, investigation, and perception. Yeah, perception, investigation. Yeah, perception or investigation.
Not good at any of
Closely examining this.
22?
I'm sorry, what was the first one? Giz, you rolled something?
No, that was Tom.
Okay. So Tom rolled what?
22.
In what?
Perception.
Perception. Okay.
I'll roll investigation.
So
Yeah, I did.
look. All right. So Tom, so you notice two things.
Mm-hmm.
You get the strong sense that if you touch a correctly positioned bulb, you will be shocked.
Huh.
And two, as you're looking through this, you're realizing which side of the string each bulb is on is kind of irrelevant to the pattern.
Okay.
Those are the two hints given for perception. So someone rolled investigation.
Me, I rolled a 27.
Holy
Okay.
moly.
Damn.
Okay.
Plus 11, baby. That's
Alright.
why I said investigation.
There were two different. First, you noticed that there were two different patterns on the string of lights. Hence, you also notice that pattern 1 starts on bulb 1 and consists of all odd-numbered bulbs, while pattern 2 starts at bulb 2 and consists of all even-numbered bulbs. Oops. So the so pattern 1 starts with bulb number 1 and includes all odd numbered bulbs until it reaches the end of the string at bulb 23. While pattern
Which side is which?
Maury, you know which one is wrong?
Yeah, so the even numbered ones, they go red, white, green, red, white, green, red, blue. So it's that blue one there.
All right, make a sleight of hand to take it off.
Dirty 20.
All right, as Maury reaches out her hand, she plucks the light from the string. The lights begin to flicker and flare, and suddenly the room is enveloped in multicolored lights, and the door disappears. There is a set of stairs leading down.
Well, it seems Maury was correct. Shall we go?
Yeah, let's go.
Who first?
I guess.
Nick should go first because he's hasted, which only lasts for a minute, and we spent like probably half of it on that puzzle.
I'll follow behind Nick.
Yes.
That's how we will do it.
All right.
Well, first.
So, the reader of the storybook turns the next page. The door slid wide open with a groan and a grind, and unveiled a strange scene unexpected to find. In one corner stood a tall Christmas tree, decorated with horrors that would make most folks flee. A stack of wrapped presents sat underneath. On the wall hung some bones in the shape of a wreath. A slim figure stood there in red Christmas clothes, white fur on his collar, and bells on his toes. As we flip to the next one, next page, and he turns the next page as well. The Lich turned around with a glare and a grin. "Foolish mortals," he growled. "There's no way you can win." His green grin grew wider, and his yellow eyes glowed. His fists filled with fire, about to explode. He cackled like crazy. He giggled with glee. "Once I claim your souls, you will never be free." The tree tipped and knocked over the gifts that were stacked as the bells on him jingled, and then the Lich attacked. Everyone, roll initiative for the final boss battle.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Now. Holy moly, that wasn't bad. Oh god, the snort. Concerned,
That's
excited.
good.
I'm excited.
I'm excited, but holy shit,
This is
I
gonna be
rolled so
good.
bad.
Oh no.
Actually, I got concerned and then I realized what my initiative was.
Talon and Claw
All right.
had failed me.
Alright, Oberon got a 6. Let me do this. Alright, so we'll go with this list. Maury, what did you get?
14.
14. Giz?
Dirty 20.
So 20. Genji?
Oh, Genji, that's me. that's a 9.
Alright. Tom?
17.
17. Niklaus?
20.
20. And now we will go with
Oh.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Niklaus or Giz? You choose who goes first.
You because you rolled 22.
Fuck off. Okay. All right. Well, I guess for my action, I am going to literally taking my shield off my back. I'm gonna bang my sword against the metal of it, so it gives like this nice crisp ring.
Mhm.
As I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality on myself. So everybody that's within 30 feet of me, I can choose on a bonus action to heal you.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's a very nice thing. And then I'm gonna... That's... Alright, so that is what all I'm gonna do for right now. As I'm going to take a few steps forward. Right there. Boop. Move that far.
Okay.
Just gonna saying something along the lines of, "You dare to take the spirit of Critmas from everyone in that town. I am here to return it."
All right.
You do still probably have a couple of seconds left on that haste, so you have another action that you can use to dash or attack.
I mean, I think it took us longer than a minute to do that.
Okay, alright.
Puzzle. So.
Okay.
Do.
So that's my turn.
Giz.
Giz is going to do a
Throw the full necklace.
God.
Not just
do
a
it.
bead,
I can take it.
not a
I can
bead,
fucking
but a
take it.
necklace.
Let's do it.
I don't think I'm allowed to do
that.
You are not allowed to throw
Say,
the necklace.
I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
Giz says this bitch empty.
25 gets me here.
All right.
Guiding bolt level 5.
You love your guiding bolts.
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
5.
Level 5.
Specifically
guiding
at
bolt.
level 5.
Yeah, that's me.
That's you.
That's me.
I
That's
love
my brand.
I love you.
Roll guiding bolt.
I have a plus 10 to hit.
I love you so much.
All right. Come on.
No.
I got a nat 20.
Of course you did.
Oh my
That's
god.
your fucking time.
What is that, like 8d6? Just base?
This
What's
is a
the
level
base on
5.
level 5?
So that's 16d6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doubling the dice.
Yeah, so...
There you go.
God damn. Here, you want to borrow mine too?
Hey,
I'll
whoever
send it
decides
to
to
the
just
Aether.
have him
Everybody-
next round, you guys have advantage.
Hey, does everybody have any spare dice to borrow,
Here,
like to
I'll
hand
send
over?
it, I'll
Like,
send it to the Aether.
Right?
You know what? I'm just doing this via online because
Dude,
that's
that
a lot of
All right, yeah.
damage to roll,
that's
and
a lot of damage.
That's
Hey, give me my D6s back then.
Oh, there you go.
Graciously handing them over.
And then I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith. But,
All right.
Let me just. I'll get you the.
Yeah, roll damage.
I'm rolling.
Roll
I'm trying to roll
damage.
it.
Roll that damage.
That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Funny enough, it's 50 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Out of all those, did it roll a 6? Really? Okay.
You're not playing Cole.
I know.
All right.
And again, if anybody decides to
The first person to
attack him on next turn, you get advantage.
Nice.
That's all I can do.
All right. Tom, it's your turn.
Yep. Tom is gonna move up here. He's gonna attack.
Oh God!
Oh yeah, the
Okay.
monks can move so fast. I
Go ahead
forgot.
and attack.
Yeah.
Right up to the lich.
That would be a 15 to hit for the first one.
Let's see, 15 to
You have
hit.
advantage on your first hit. Because
Oh,
of guided
right.
bolt.
Nope, that would be a natural
15
20.
does not hit.
That'd be a natural 20, so 29.
Goodness!
Not,
Oh my
not 20 on
goodness.
the
Natural
advantage.
20?
Yep.
Oh, you have advantage, so natural 20. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. The second one is
Also, you're a high enough level that your fists count as magical damage, don't they?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And the second one is a 29.
All right, both hit.
Okay, so that Jesus, what would that be? That'd be where are all my d8s?
I don't know where your d8s are.
I'm finding them. Thank you.
They're never where you want them to be.
They really aren't. I had them all out and then they disappeared. So that would be
Like, oh, it's time for you to roll damage? I'm gonna disappear.
God.
right.
Okay,
15,
I'm blank.
And blink.
15 for the first one.
yeah, 15 for the first hit, and then that would be 10 for the second. Stunning strike.
All right, what kind of save does it need to make?
Let me look.
I'm pretty sure it's a con. Let me double check on my end.
Where is it?
Watch Mr. Lich not even get a chance to hit. That'll be funny.
Stunning strike. The target must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And what's your DC?
I'm trying to find it
Okay.
because there's a lot.
Okay.
So where is it? Has disappeared for some reason. Where'd it go? Ah, 16.
All right. 16.
Yeah.
He's going to use a legendary, a resistance to succeed the saving throw.
Don't
Okay.
you love legendary resistance?
He's going. I'm going to use Flurry of Blows and attack 2 more times.
Okay.
That would be a 13 to hit, which misses, correct?
13 misses.
And then a 15.
15 also does not hit.
Yeah. So that's what he's got.
All right. Maury, it is now your turn.
All right, first I'd like to insight, see if there's anything that strikes me about the tree.
Okay.
That's a base
Yeah,
18.
It's spooky as fuck.
So 29.
Yeah, no. It's spooky as shit.
Okay. Nothing else strikes me as weird.
Nope, it's just a very large pine tree decorated with dead rats, corpses, spider webs, and like this weird aura of this is meant to be the creepiest decoration ever.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I may as well use my action to haste Nick again.
Okay, so you're gonna haste Tom, or no, Niklaus.
Niklaus.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to create a healing spirit near the center of the room.
Okay. So we will
Wreck shit, Niklaus.
we'll bring in a Berdrin. There we go. So next is Genji.
It's a Genji. 25 feet. Oh, right here. You dare steal the Christmas spirit of the children. Drop my ballista over here.
Right here?
Yeah, right in front of me.
Alright.
And I will use my bonus action to... That's going to be my action to drop the ballista and bonus action to activate and attack this Lich.
Oh,
so your bonus action to attack.
Yeah. To attack it.
Yep.
That will be a 20-30 actually.
30 to hit. 30 hits. Roll damage. And is the question, is your ballista magical or not?
Yes, it's magical because of level.
Okay.
That is going to be a 14 total force damage. And, well, there is a wall there, but, you know. It's supposed to get pushed 5 feet up, but 5 feet backwards, but there's a wall.
So I'm going to have him roll a con save. And crits. So not going to be pushed back.
Okay.
All right. Oberon.
Just gonna zip right over there, and evidently, the best course of action is going to be a full 4 course of punch.
Okay.
So let's go with 4 different unarmed strikes and see if any of them hit.
Okay. So first one
22
hits.
hit?
22 hits.
Alright.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
also state it again. Jeremiah, Nick, Vic, you guys do have bless.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
So
Reminder.
next strip.
Hashtag
Next punch.
Hashtag blessed.
You have a D4 to roll
Next.
that you can roll with it. To add.
15 unfortunately does not
Fair. It's helping me find out what does and doesn't work. Punch number 3.
just hits.
Ah.
All right.
And punch number 4.
It's not going to hit.
Alrighty.
All right. Next is Mr. Lich,
Uh-oh.
who is going to point over at Giz, who did the most damage.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
I'm in danger.
You are in danger.
This
So
is how it feels.
You're
when
in so
I
much
go on
danger.
Friday.
All
right. How much hit points do you have?
Oh no.
122.
He just wasted a power word kill.
Fuck yes, you did.
You say this little mog, why just do that?
And so, hold on. They have how many action does a lich have? They
I just
have.
imagine Gizmo just being like,
I think it's
Yeah.
I think it's a standard action bonus
Okay.
action reaction. Unless there's
Okay.
like, I mean, you have legendary actions, but you can do that,
Yeah.
or at least legendary reactions are after.
All right. So it's going to use Disrupt Life. And so each non-undead creature within 20 feet of the Lich must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, just the two, I think.
Oh,
Tom, don't forget your bless.
don't forget your blast.
Don't forget the D4.
Tom and Oberon?
Wait, what was I rolling again?
Con.
Don't forget
what?
the
Okay.
bless.
Con save.
Don't forget
Oh,
the D4.
you have +4. You have +4. You have +4.
Plus,
Yeah,
you
D4,
got
D4. Excuse me.
D4.
You have a D4.
No.
16 pass?
16 does not pass.
How about a 19?
19 just passes.
Oh, thank goodness.
So, you're going to take half damage.
I'm not.
Ah, god damn it.
As go and take okay. So that's going to be 22 necrotic damage to Tom and 11 necrotic to Oberon.
Alrighty.
Niklas, you're up.
I am up.
You are
Okay.
Up. You are hasted.
Up. I am hasted. I am blessed. It's. Let's see. First thing I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to focused right on Mr. Lich. I'm going to cast a moonbeam. For my...
Counterspell.
Okay.
God. Oh, God.
That's valid. Alright, in that case. That would mean so. Okay, then I go ahead and I'm going to cast Banishing Smite as my bonus action, and then I'm gonna just fucking go on in there and start I'm gonna start swinging on him.
Okay.
Since I'm hasted.
So roll.
The Lich is cornered.
So, nat 20.
Alright.
With a banishing smite.
With a banishing smite, yeah.
What's the save on a banishing smite?
Banishing smite is if this okay. You hit a creature with weapon attack. Attack deals an extra 5d10 force damage to the target. Only if the attack reduces the target to 50 hit points or fewer, you banish. The target is if the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, target appears plane. The target's native to the plane you're on, the creature vanishes into a harmless demiplane.
Okay. So roll damage.
I will roll the damage.
But that's a crit with the banishing smite. Holy shit!
Right? Right? Let me roll my sword damage. Oh.
The Critmas gods.
So that is 22 for the sword damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gotta roll for force damage.
Roll for the force damage.
I need to find a lot of 10s. Oh god.
That's a lot of damage.
That's 44 force damage.
Okay.
Damn.
Nice job, bro.
That's good.
Isn't that like the first attack?
Yes.
It is. It is
It is the
Niklaus's
first
first
attack.
Vic,
Yeah?
I have a question for you.
Oh no.
Oh.
How do you want to do this?
Oh shit.
God.
God damn.
The freaking damage
Holy
the guy
shit.
dished out. Holy shit.
Everyone got one attack, and that's all that was needed.
That was all that was needed. And then with the crit. Okay, so raising up my sword, you see it just kind of like crackle with that divine energy as I'm going to yell out back to once from whence you came, and then I'm gonna just like go down in like a cleaving motion on it.
All right. So as Niklaus just runs up and brings his sword down through this undead wizard, just splitting him down the middle as cracks of radiant energy burst through its skin, and it starts to crumble and is consumed by the blinding radiant light as it's banished to another plane of existence as it dies.
Well,
You have defeated the Lich.
I straight up broke the space-time continuum.
well,
Yeah, no shit.
that was the cleanest kill I have ever seen. No blood, no stains. No
The only
body.
thing, the tree bursts into flames, and as it soon fizzles, you all find two things.
Mm.
One thing that you find, where is it here? You find a robe. It's very nice, enchanted with arcane runes. One is a small gemstone. And the third thing you find is a snow globe.
What's the snow globe look like?
The snow globe. Read the description. The palm-sized glass snow globe contains a small model of the town of Whovale. The snow globe is full of water and fake snow. Maury, if you hold it up to your ear and listen carefully, you can hear Christmas carol being sung from the little town inside.
Can I cast
Oh my god, I love it!
You can cast Detect Magic?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can I cast?
Yeah, they're all magical.
Awesome. What? Cool.
You would have to cast Identify to know what they are.
No, I mean, what school of magic?
The snow globe contains evocation magic.
Cool.
I don't actually know the other two.
Okay. Fair enough.
I say we take these things and we get those kids home. And then we can check this stuff out in the village.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, people are probably really worried about these kids.
They are.
Good idea to me.
And those kids are probably worried about, what used to be in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go get them.
All right. So, you all collect the children and make your way back down the mountain. It's peacefully snowing, and you even outside the cave, you find a sleigh that the kobolds had used to transport the children. Mori, being the wonderful soul that she is wild shapes into a reindeer for the children and brings them all back down into the village. As we cut back to the small little study, a blizzard heard it raging outside of the window as the reader flips to the last page. Our heroes had won. Mr. Lich was defeated. They marched down to Whovale. With elation they were greeted. With their children returned, the town's spirits became bright. They gladly shared Christmas with the heroes by the warm fire's light. Through their efforts of 6 stalwart heroes, the day filled with cheer. I suppose I'll just have to try harder next year. As the camera pans up and shows that it was indeed the Lich reading this book.
Oh.
Okay.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to this wonderful one-shot.
Yeah, man. You're good.
Thank you guys for playing. This has been so much fun.
This was great.
This is great, man.
And we raised about like $150 from the last stream. We're so happy that we could do this.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I am so happy you could all join me for this, and this has just been a blast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
I know this ran a little late for some people, and some people have work in the morning, and we're sorry about that. But
Hello from Friday, by the way.
Oh, it's almost Friday.
But this has been a lot of fun. Remember, be kind to each other. Stay safe. And have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Bye.
And to all,
Bye,
a
everyone.
very late night.
Yes. Bye.